Hello. Good morning. Hello, I see here Baguettes. Duskblight, thank you for the member chat. I wanted to get a like, but I can't. Such Joe, Lamp, Chaos, Arkplark. Ox makes use of the Earth's magnetic field to hunt. That one I didn't know. But yeah, morning everyone. How's everyone doing? Yes, I am an alien today. How is everyone? I have my phone in silence. I do. Okay. I for the band. Me too, but also scared. Okay, enough of that. But yeah, again, sorry for the small delay. I decided I wanted to order breakfast today instead of just like toasting some bread, which is what I normally do. I was like, I want something. I'm hungry. So I ordered some Timmy's. Treat yourself. I can't treat myself too much. I bought a Steam Deck yesterday. But I was like, I can afford a breakfast day. Especially because if I eat when I eat breakfast, usually when I eat like breakfast from somewhere like Tim Hortons or whatever, I usually don't get super hungry by my usual lunchtime, which is good for me since I'm probably gonna be reading and I won't be able to like eat in the meantime like I normally do. Ordering IHOP. Oh, I went to IHOP when I went to Vegas. Interesting. What an interesting experience. We are gyrusing the angular. Hell yeah. A bit under the weather, but eager to see some more love and hope. And nothing kills you more than love and hope, am I right? Hyper reaction. I'm scared. Nothing wrong with having a good breakfast. Yeah. The nervousness you feel is just excitement. Hello, Mango Tango. It's important. You have it in Mexico now? That's insane because as far as I know, it's not even in the States. I mean, I know it is in like some places, but it's like just a few. Hope with extra love on the side this time around. I finished the Sonic Lego, yeah. I mean, I still need. I have the tools my sister bought me also to install like the LED lights on it. But I haven't done that. And I'll probably do that off stream because like I have no clue what I'm doing. 4-star in Mexico City and Mexico State. I live near one. Ah, crazy. But yeah, I ordered breakfast and while I waited for breakfast, I was playing Sunless. And I finished eating like probably 10 minutes before breakfast. So I'm like, I'm gonna just take it easy. And if I'm late, I'm late. I wasn't too late, but still. I got into... There's like a little event going on, so I got into like the first round, and it's one of those things that I don't think you can stop like halfway through. It's pretty short, but it's like, you know, you can't stop it. So I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do the entire thing. Menu's different though. What stuff do you have? I am full of food. Hell yeah. Hello, Bellhound. 10 minutes less of yapping. No. Oh yeah, there's the Sabrina Fast 12 Nero upgrade dropped. Speaking of the event, for the people that have done it, because I have a friend that told me, oh, these are some nice skins. I have a friend that told me that, like, what's his name? There's a part of the event that plays the wrong cutscene. Is that a thing like for everyone? And did it get fixed? Or did he just get a bug? Like, he told me part 19 plays the cutscene for part 20. And there's actually no part 19 anywhere. Yeah, 19. I overlog after the patch. One day Shago even crashes on me, but the base game works. Huh. Interesting. Done with Stainless since I got the special police character. I only got to part 1. I can confirm it's all good up there. Yeah, I'm like, he also told me like chapter 19, so I'm like, part 19? How long is this? I probably won't get there today. We don't have beaver tails and other things from Canada. Oh, but they don't sell beaver tails at Tim Hortons. I wish they did, but they don't. The voice of Sonic in the previous games is visiting your town? Huh. They don't anymore? I mean, on the 10 years that I've been living here, they never have. They never had beaver tails. Tim Hortons. Were they available at some point? Tim Hortons beaver tails. Yeah, I don't think Tim has ever carried beaver tails. I can't find anything about it. That they did? No. Beaver Tails is a store that sells beaver tails, surprisingly enough. They're ahead of beaver tails other than actual beaver tails. If you Google beaver tail Canada, you'll probably get it. Good. Like to it, yeah. But yeah, Tim Hortons is for like coffee and donuts. And that's it. And I had like some wraps for breakfast, like some sandwiches. You know, like the breakfast sandwiches, like the small ones. The English muffin ones. They have pizza now. It's interesting. And soup. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Coffee. The Timbits also. Big fan of soup, hell yeah. We don't have either pizza or soup. You don't have the soup? The soup is actually good. I love a store that sells soup. Like the Subway soup is also pretty great. But yeah, the pizza is pretty recent. It's from like last year, I think. They just started being like, we sell pizza now. I'm like, okay. But they're like small pizzas. Like you can Google Tim Hortons pizza and you'll probably see it. They're like small rectangular ones. Pineapple to a pizza. I don't think that's a Canadian thing. Pineapple pizza is good. I don't like pineapple, so. Where does pineapple pizza come from? Who was the first person that invented it? Oh yeah, no, Ontario, Canada in 1962. From a Greek immigrant. It was actually inspired by sweet and sour Chinese dishes. Interesting. I named it Hawaiian because after the brand of canned pineapple he used. And other places that claim to have invented the Hawaiian pizza, it's a place in Los Angeles in 1954 and a place in Michigan. Interesting. So people are fighting over it. Interesting. I eat pineapple because they say it helps with eye flutters, which I have. I mean, it probably does. I mean, as far as I know, it's a pretty good fruit. I don't like it. I don't like the flavor. I don't like the texture. Like, I don't even like pineapple juice. Ice cream, maybe. I don't think there's pineapple ice cream. Maybe I'm misremembering. I take anything that helps. Understandable. The best donuts are still Krispy Kreme. Oh yeah, Krispy Kreme is great. I love Krispy Kreme. Oh, this was actually invented by Kamehameha the Great in Hawaii. Yeah, that's a true story. I believe it. You will try to digest if you're careful. No! I don't want pineapple. But yeah. Man, now I want a beaver tail. Where can I get one? Nowhere nearby. Beautiful. Beaver Tail's head office. Okay. They're like fucking far away. Guess I'll just die. Never have a beaver tail ever again in my life. Krispy Kreme in Mexico is too sugary. Could be. From beaver tail. Internet's law book tail is against the law. Do you do the event letters thing? Oh no, I haven't done that. I seen some people do that. I mean, share that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I probably won't do it on a stream though. Like I haven't opened Ghost Frontline since like the last event, so. You have nice donuts. In fact, we got none of the good stuff. Loves in churro. I want churros, man. I want my beach churro stalls that sell me a dozen churros. Is that a story thing though, or is it like an extra thing? I don't know, I have no idea. I thought you finished Angular Gyrus? No, I haven't. I am literally starting it now. The letters are a story thing? Oh! Alright, alright. Alright, alright. I'm gonna have to put a pin message since apparently no one knows how to read. And my mods are asleep. Sending 2 for 16 and 4 and Dandelion. Oh, that's good. Literally a story thing. Oh. I guess we'll see. Oh, there is a spoiler. No, someone else commented something. I tried to ignore. I'm guessing on Twitch. I'm not streaming on Twitch. I don't do Ghost Frontline 1 on Twitch. Only Ghost Frontline 2. And you see the chat on the screen if I were on Twitch. I mean, technically you will still see it if someone goes and types something on the Twitch chat, but because I never turn it off. But the last time I had a churro was in Mexico visiting family in 2006. Oh, yeah, that's a while ago. Churros are a banger. They are. And I said I really want like the chip. Send it to Kalina. Hell yeah. I really want like the cheap churros that you can buy by a dozen. What's a churro? It's a pastry, I guess. You can Google it. I'm craving one now. I am always craving churros. I love churros. Kalina, I'm going for a milk. Wait for me 10 years. Yeah, I really made like the cheap one that I could buy them by a dozen for like super cheap. You like some guy with a little stall selling it on the beach. But here they mostly sell it as like kind of a dessert thing, so they're usually a bit more pricey. Do you have any churro place nearby? Of course I don't. Okay, this bar has churros. Menu. Let me read the damn thing. Churros con Nutella. $7.95. ¿Pero cuántos churros son? I have to wait for the farmers market for the food trucks to come to me to get a churro because I'm not driving out to them. That's so real. Yeah, that's like the only churro place I have nearby. Awful. They sell like churro flour kind of thing, I think, or a thing, or a mix, a churro mix, and in like a bunch of supermarkets. But that means you have to cook them, you know. I don't know how to cook churros. How to make churros at home. I think this will be my only option. You can do churros on an air fryer? Huh, interesting. Oh, that's how you make them. Maybe someday. You need a lot of oil, like frying fries. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Too much oil. Live churro stream. I put churros on the air fryer. Hello, dog and cat. How are you guys doing? We're talking about churros. There's some beef and flour tortillas. Let's go. Yeah, I said I have my breakfast wrap, so hopefully I won't be hungry too soon. But now... 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 It is time. It is the time. Put this full screen. Churros on the beach. Yeah. Someone turned off my alarm so I slept in. It was me. Understandable. Is there a churro machine where you just put the mix in and it pops out a churro? God, I wish. Churro machine was my favorite Frontline event. Now we angular the Gyrus. Enough about churros. And now we suffer. So let's go. May turn on the audio a little bit of the game. I think that's good. So we are here, reunited today, and yeah, we're going back to Frankfurt. Woohoo! Also look at my wife.
指揮官、今回の作戦報告をまとめてみた。こことここ、それにここもまだ改善できると思う。今度は必ず。え？あ、コーヒーありがとう。大丈夫。まだ眠くはない。これを完成させねば。指揮官こそいつまでも待たなくていいんだぞ。
Cutest neck. Makeup, please. Give me Oreos in just Frontline 2 and my life is yours. Even more than it is now. Frankfurt Part 2. Yay! But yeah, I really... You can't resell your life to me, because I already have it. I need to sell someone else's life then. Executioner, my life is yours real. I really hope. I know they made a big... I mean, they made kind of a big deal of like how Sanctus Ferry is not around anymore. And you know, there's only like some technology that people use, or like robots that people kind of reuse, but like the you know, Sanctus Ferry stuff, it's per se is not really around anymore. But I really wish, and I don't really think they'll show them. I mean, like, I don't think they'll appear, because I feel like by this point they will have teased them already. But I really hope the ringmasters are still around. Give me a snack. Give me my snack. I need my snack. Technically, once Leva is released, we have this very rep. I mean, I guess. You're not wrong. Stuff related is as or stronger than an idol. I'm like, man, even if they have to nerf them to like regular doll power, I'll take it. You know, just give them to me. We are barely having Griffin dolls. I guess it's still a possibility since we're starting to get more Griffin dolls by now. But it's one of those things that I just, for me, just kind of wishful thinking. Like, I don't think they'll do it unless they start appearing on the story again. I mean, you know, they will. I mean, they will tie them to the story anyway. But like, I don't know, unless they're around, they're working around Griffin still, which I don't know if it will be a possibility after everything that went down. But I'm like, I don't know, a part of me wants to believe that maybe they're, you know, they're still like saving them for later. But also, I'm like, with how popular they became, I'm like, they will have teased them at some point already. You know, like how they showed AR-15 in one of the first trailers, and she has not appeared at all yet. Even a cameo is fine. Like, if I see my fab architect as a convenience store player getting good with it, I'm a happy person. Hell yeah. Or DP12. Oh yeah, DP12 also, they showed her, like, also no signs. And AR-15 doesn't appear because she blew herself up again. Let's go. And 45 even, like, you know, Leva got shown on a trailer like super early on, and she's only releasing now in CN, I think, or really releasing soon. Like, she was announced very recently, officially, I mean. Defy is coming also, and they didn't show them, so I guess there is a little bit of hope for the Sanguis Fairy girls, but I don't know, I kind of doubt it. But I really want Mika to prove me wrong. It's funny because no one saw anything of K2 and bang, there she is. Yeah, Mika is strange when it comes to announcing things. And you know, and like sometimes they're very careful of leaks, and sometimes they don't give a fuck. Like, I can't believe they just randomly put a 40 standee in an event. Like, what the fuck is that, Mika? Oh, by the way, here's this doll that's totally not furry. I mean, like, you know, I mean, there's been hints, as far as I know. I haven't read all the stories. But apparently there's one of the stories with Lena or Leva or both that they mention about, like, or they hint like they want to get a body for August 40. But as far as I know, that's been all there is. And then suddenly here, have a 40 standee in like some random offline event. Yeah, most people call her August 40, you know, to like kind of make the difference. That is, it is the August, or 40 August. It is the August inside 45's mind. A company gathering for Sunburn, huh? Presumably everyone attending is already aware of August 40 existence. I mean, true. But also, why can't people take pictures and share them? Is the wolf inside 45? Yeah. We kind of still hear UMP40 Universal Mind Parasite. Because the thing is that, like, yeah, they apparently it seemed to be like a private kind of event, but it was like somewhere where people could walk by and see the standees. It will be a funny thing if August 40 had a different personality to the OMP40 we got to use in Frontline 1. I mean, she will, because the OMP40... I think people seem to forget this also. The UMP40 that we get in Gears Frontline 1, it's not the OMP40 that 45 knew. It's a different doll entirely. So the August 40 will actually be more similar to the original 40 the one that 45 knew, at least. She will be closer in personality to that, but I mean also it's not the same. Walking casually, you find the future Gears running into a rooster. Like, I feel like we as a community tend to forget sometimes that a bunch of our dolls, sometimes not so much the military ones, or like the ones that made specifically for something that it is stated that they were, but most of our dolls are not unique. Especially in Girls Frontline 1. So like, yeah, the UMP40 we have in Girls Frontline 1 is not the UMP40 that 45 knew. ADW was canonically mass-produced, yeah. A bunch of dolls were... And there's only a few that's been said, you know, that they made this doll specifically for this purpose, and like she is unique. But most others are like, oh yeah, we're mass producing this model. It is implied though, talking about Neural Cloud, it is heavily implied that the Neural Cloud dolls are the same ones that we end up getting. It's just that, of course, they don't have the same memories due to the entire wipeout incident and all that. I mean, the same ones as in, like, quote-unquote, the same body kind of thing. Kuro's unique, yeah. MDR is unique because she was made specifically as a cyber media thing. They wanted to make a streamer doll, and then it didn't work out. You know, like whatever her story is, but like they made her. She was made specifically for that purpose. You know, she was not made with intention of being mass produced. Okay, 416. I'm not sure about 416 actually. I believe since she's kind of a military doll, and she always talks about being an elite, so she kind of gives me the vibe of like she was, you know, a single model thing, but I'm not sure honestly. I have no clue about the Kung Fu Kurufi's sister. Yeah, was just a character for the movie in our cloud. Oh, she was just a character. I mean, that they made it pretty clear that they were just making a movie, and that during that event, they were just making a movie based off Yankyu's experiences. So you know, like the person, the doll, whatever that she fought was real, but like it wasn't actually Kudo. She was just playing the role. Belka is the same model as Kluke 416. Are they? I don't think they are. I mean, they may have the same body, the same frame. A lot of dolls share the same frame. Doesn't mean they're the same model. Yeah, it's a retelling, exactly. But anyway, it is time now for real. I'm not ready. Let's go. Will it play the PB? Yes! I haven't seen it, so... I see. I know how I always get so excited for the PBs, as if I could understand a single thing. The goosebumps is real. $32. Okay. It's the vibes that's important, real. The vibes are all that matter. What do you mean you didn't understand? It is so clear. Okay, Lamp went to chat on Twitch. The depression, I could feel it in my bones. Oh, here they have the beasting. Yeah, they made like a thing of like, oh, we have access to the beasting system now. Oh, lore? Yo, is it time to read? Frankfurt District, formerly known as the city of Frankfurt am Main. It is located on the vast plains south of the town of Ranch, on the northern bank of the Main River. To solidify Frankfurt's status as the capital and an independent city-state, the Democratic Republic of Germany, DDR, reorganized its administrative divisions, transforming the former city of Frankfurt into the Frankfurt District. This district, along with Mainz, Wiesbaden, Raunheim, Offenbach, and Eschborn, I'm probably murdering all those names, formed the new capital. During the Third World War, Frankfurt was devastated by bombings. In the post-war reconstruction period, several iconic buildings were restored, including the Alte Oper, the Kaiserdom St. Bartholomeus, Romerberg, and Goethe House. Today, Frankfurt is a city where prosperity coexists with ruin, where modernity intertwines with history. It carries both glory and sorrow, earning it the name the Tears of the Main River. Since we're gonna be hearing two more majors too. Kaiserdom St. Bartholomeus, commonly known as the Imperial Cathedral. This is one of the most famous landmarks in the Frankfurt district, located along the Main. Its history dates back to the 13th century. The main tower, a magnificent 15th century Gothic structure, stands at 95 meters tall. From 1562 to 1792, 10 German emperors were crowned here. The cathedral suffered damage in the bombings of Frankfurt during both World War II and World War III, but the tower miraculously survived. Damn. The Alte Oper. We saw these, do you remember, during RPK's event? Ah, such beautiful memories. Originally built in 1880, the Alte Oper was destroyed twice by war and rebuilt twice. The exterior remains faithful to its historical design, while the interior has been modernized into a state-of-the-art performance venue, equipped with the latest multimedia technology. The only remnant of its pre-war splendor is the grand, full-scale replica of the original crystal chandelier beneath its dome ceiling. In addition to hosting operas, ballet, and concerts, the Alte Oper now serves as a convention center. A riposo. Easterner Steg. This is of the bridge, I think. In 1867, Frankfurt citizens and industrialists funded the construction of a suspension bridge spanning the Main, connecting the north and south banks. Completed in 1869, the bridge was later destroyed in World War III and rebuilt to its original design. Today, the Esterner Steg is exclusively for pedestrians. Its railings are covered with countless love locks, symbolizing the romantic hopes of Frankfurt's people. An inscription from Homer's Odyssey adorns the bridge. Deaths. This Greek phrase translates to sailing the wine dark sea to men of strange speech. The Goethe House, Goethe. Located at 2325 Groberkirchgraben, Goethe's birthplace is a 7-window wide Baroque townhouse. Destroyed during World War III, it was later meticulously rebuilt in its original form. The building's facade is painted pale yellow, and above the entrance hangs a coat of arms bearing 3 layers. The ground floor houses the kitchen and dining room, while the second floor features a Rococo-style salon and music room. On the third floor is the room where Johann Wolfgang von Goethe was born on August 28, 1749. Newspapers announcing his birth are displayed on its walls. The fourth floor contains Goethe's personal study, where he penned his groundbreaking novel, The Sorrows of Young Werther, which shook the German literary world. On October 15, 2064, a special 290th anniversary special exhibition of The Sorrows of Young Werther was open to the public for 1 month. Here is the DDR. Formed from the merger of the former Rundfunk der DDR, Democratic Germany Radio, and Fürstenrät der DDR, Democratic Germany Television. The Fürsten and Rundfunk der DDR operate 6 channels, 2 national channels, DDR1 and DDR2, 4 regional channels, Frankfurt TV, Weimar TV, Cologne TV, and Munich TV. Weimar TV broadcasts multilingual international films, TV series, and documentaries by a subscription, while the other channels offer mostly free programming. DDR1, headquartered in Berlin, is often called Berlin TV. DDR2, based in Frankfurt's main district, is the largest TV station in the country. Love looks like the French bridge. Yeah. Apparently that's become pretty common around the world. Halloween Carnival Night. On October 31, 2051, Frankfurt celebrated its first harvest festival since the war ended, marking the return of full grain stores. The city hosted a grand Halloween carnival, where citizens dressed in elaborate costumes for masquerades and parties. Children paraded through the streets, laughing and collecting sweets from adults, while pumpkin carving contests and festive markets lined the streets. For the first time in years, the people of Frankfurt tasted both abundance and peace. Also, that's why they make such a big deal of Halloween during the event. That makes sense. Even they can quit subscription. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. The rest is locked. Okay, I'm not gonna look. I just finished my coffee though, so before we get to reading, let me go get some water. I'm gonna need it to read all that text. Water. Emma did nothing wrong. I don't know about that. She's such a great character though. Okay, water has been obtained, so let's go. She didn't actually, to your surprise. She did. But it was kind of great in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, it's like, you know, she exposed Paradeus in the end. So that was great. Does not excuse her previous actions, but it was a great exit, we could say, for her. It's actually amazing. I that's why I say it's pretty. She's a great character because you can see from the beginning to the end, she was operating for no one but herself, and it was pretty interesting. She exposed Paradeus at the end. She Lorwest did not betray Andy or the government. No, she did. She very much did. But still not forgetting. I'm forgetting to go read the train event and catch up. Oh, the Newton train is great. She was actually operating for sure. I'm still confused because the event heavily implied it was Ange's plan. Yeah, no, the thing is that, yes, if you're talking about a slow shock, about how Ange came up with the plan and decided to stay there instead of being rescued when she had the chance of being rescued and getting out of there, and she just like, no, I'm gonna stay, and she made this whole plan and eventually accepted RPK to take over her body. Yes, she did, but the betrayal was before that. The betrayal is the whole thing of like, you know, jumping to Paradeus and all that. That is the betrayal. Not the planned part. No, that is, you know, that was very much, Angie very much accepted that. But the whole operation Murmets, I think it was called, that was basically to take down Avernus. That was Angie's plan. But, you know, that is not, as I was saying, that is not the betrayal that people talk about. Or I mean, not that I should talk about, because that is not a betrayal. Because that was, again, very much Angie's plan. And in the end, it was Angie's decision. The betrayal is before that, you know, when when RPK switches to Paradeus, and in the process, even though she tried to kind of push Angie off of it, her actions still got Angie captured and Elle killed. And you know, and AK-12 trusted her with the leadership, and she also betrayed that trust. Because, you know, when we talk about betrayal, and yeah, she wasn't operating on the show either because Show was dead. That was it. Those were all her own choices. The thing is, like, you know, from her end, from her point of view, it was likely a thing of like, she had this goal to accomplish and she didn't really care how she had to get there. So in the process, she just did whatever she had to. You know, which resulted in betrayals and turncoating and then turncoating again. And at the end, turns out she was not working for anyone but herself. But again, that does not mean that she did not betray people's trust, which still counts as a betrayal. Which is, again, what, in my opinion, makes her a very, you know, a great character, like, to have in a story, you know. Very interesting, because they don't have their allegiances, like, anywhere. So you really don't know what they will do. Like, I was not expecting her to turn coat on Paradeus up until, like, the last event, when she started showing some hints of, like, oh, okay, so this girl is she just does not give a fuck. All right. But yeah. Let's go. Oh, speaking of Elle, we got her sister here. Petrichor. Oh yeah, I need to read the mod stories for... The reporter, yeah. Shadowless. It has stopped snowing. As the frost begins to thaw in the morning, water drips down from branches and roofs. The clouds hang low in the sky, making it dull and grey. On the outer wall of a shopping center in Wiesbaden district, a large LED screen keeps on playing its content to the desolate sky. Good morning. It is November 1st, 2064. The current time in Frankfurt is 6:01. Welcome to the news. First, an update on the latest development of the explosion at the LT Oper. So far, the explosion has caused at least 64 deaths and wounded more than 200. The cause of the explosion is confirmed to be the suicide bomb carried by RPK-16, a tactical doll produced by the Neo-Soviet Union. I don't like that they treated her like that. Like, you know, politically. That can't end good. That can't end well. Okay. As of press time, no organization has claimed responsibility for the incident. But in view of the human manifesto issued by RPK-16 prior to her death, the incident is now considered a vicious terrorist attack against civilians instigated by dolls. The Neo-Soviet Union's Ministry of Foreign Affairs issued an urgent statement this morning in response to the explosion, claiming that the state has ordered the doll manufacturer to shut down all research and development projects on related doll models, and that the experimental data will be seized and investigated by relevant government departments. This case will allegedly be led by the Neo-Soviet Union in coordination with a transnational German joint law enforcement initiative. Further details on the collaboration framework and progress will be released at a later date. Additionally, German police have issued a special bounty warrant for the remaining members of Task Force Defy. AK-12, AN-94, and AK-15. The charges listed in the warrant include murder, fatal terrorism, and endangering human security, among others. To prevent similar crises from occurring again, the German government issued the interim regulations for doll security in an emergency decree during the early hours of the morning. This marks a new wave of nationwide restrictions on dolls, particularly in the capital, following the full-scale traffic lockdown in Frankfurt on October 23. Key restrictions include prohibiting dolls from freely entering or exiting Frankfurt and Berlin, establishing temporary checkpoints on interstate highways and major transit routes, and conducting registration, statistics collection, and narrow cloud screening on dolls that are currently present within Frankfurt. Up next, we'll go live to our correspondent, Shadowless, for on-the-ground coverage. Damn, okay. Okay, starting with a bang right off the bat. Hello, this is Shadowless. I'm now standing right by the Ethernet stack up on mains. As you can see through the camera, there is a large crowd gathered here. I will now talk to some members of the public and see what they think about the new regulations. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? What the hell is that? They are temporary measures introduced following a series of attacks on humans perpetrated by dolls. These measures are aimed at imposing restrictions on all dolls in Frankfurt and Berlin. That sounds like a pretty good idea. They need proper security, no? Thank you for your input. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? Who cares about the dolls? Thank you for your input. people not happy about it. No to the security regulations! No to the security regulations! Set the doors free! Look, guys, it's us! It's all the Gears Frontline players. Us, that's me! Set the doors free. I remember joining that riot with Wakame on the game. We're on TP. I can't believe Mika will cameo the players in such an important event. I'm so happy. A voice chanting slogans loudly attracts Shadowless attention. She hurries toward a group of people who are currently crossing the bridge. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? Oh my god, it's Doc! Senseless. It's put the operation of our hospitals to a complete standstill. Could you elaborate? Hospitals in Frankfurt employ a large amount of dolls as counselors, pharmacists, nurses, security guards, etc. You don't allow dolls to work, but you don't provide us with alternative manpower. So how are we supposed to fill this labor shortage? I understand. So you are opposed to this policy because of its severe impact on hospitals' operation and efficiency. Before the doctor can respond, Shadowless's microphone gets snatched away. A vagrant, okay. I think the policy is great! We're finally throwing out these goddamn dolls that are taking all our jobs! How can humans ever compete against dolls that don't eat, sleep, demand pay, or make mistakes? With them out of the picture, it'll be so much easier to get a job. Oh, this guy has never interacted with a doll ever, has he? Thank you for your input. Please give me back my microphone. If you ask me, I'd say we should just scrap all the dolls in the whole country. I support the nationwide adoption of the regulations. Other members of the group hold are in agreement, but an even bigger commotion draws Shadowless attention. If you think dolls demand pay, he hasn't met one before he found. These contact jobs are taking them jobs. Yeah, like clearly you never met. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a doll being escorted by the police into the police station for an unarchived screening. Hello, may I take up a couple of minutes of your time to conduct a short interview? Sure. What's your name? What are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? Are these backgrounds going to apply for these hospital jobs? Are they qualified to apply? My name is Mary. I am currently employed by a housekeeping services company and mainly work as a nanny. Did I
Do something wrong? Why am I under arrest? You didn't do anything wrong. This is done for the safety of human citizens. There is a citywide screening to identify dangerous dolls. I've never harmed any humans. Please don't hurt me. That's enough. We need to go.
The doll's wide, terrified eyes soon disappear from view. Near the Eastern stake, Frankfurt. The jeep parked on the side of the road bears silent witness to the scene. Then the engine starts and it drives off onto the open highway. Inside the vehicle, the grim atmosphere weighs heavy on the expressionless doll in the driver's seat. Oh my god, she's driving for once! She can drive! In the distance, high-definition cameras slowly revolve, scanning the area. Unfazed, M16 keeps her face blank as she continues to play the law-abiding doll. Meanwhile, she logs into an encrypted comms channel. Clearly big daughter. Truly.
The interim regulations for door security are now in full effect. Any dolls that don't meet the requirements are being taken away for inspection. And the office that handles all the admin procedures just so happens to be closed at such a critical time. Put it simply, they're not giving us dolls any time to react at all. My wife! I love her so much. Are you affected? No. This sly old fox got me some special permit, which should be more than enough to get me through any inspection. The biggest problem is with Defy. The SSC has placed such a huge bounty on their heads that the butchers on the black market are all out for blood. Not gonna lie, even I find the sum very tempting. Of course you will say that.
bring that background guy over here. What were you saying about dolls not demanding money?
Still, isn't there hideout in the Altstadt? I doubt the inspection can be thoroughly enforced there. The Altstadt is pretty raucous, so it does make for the perfect hideout for outlaws. But no matter how lawless it is, the residents aren't blind. AK-15 sticks out wherever she goes. And since anti-doll sentiments are running really high right now, people will just call the police if they see a doll out in the streets. So they can't stay in one place for long. Right, but I still don't think Defy is your biggest problem here. Why? My other wife. My other wife and also my wife's wife. Wife too. Oh please, I've run out of taking petty revenge while on a mission. How very reassuring to hear. Then I'll let you do the talking. I'm off to find AR-18. Hey, wait! I'll go. Awkward. What's the situation on your end? From what I know, the level of security you'll have to deal with when getting off the autobahn and driving into the city will be even crazier than before. Yeah, there are definitely more checkpoints than before. There's no way we can get past them without a permit. Not to mention, so many cars are trying to get into Frankfurt. The queues extend all the way up to the Autobahn itself. Still no news from AR-18? She said she's still waiting, but she'll hear back by the end of today, one way or another. But there's really no telling how things will turn out. I'll update you on the curfew situation within the city later. Hopefully the information will come in useful for you after you get in. Right, if things don't work out on IR-18's end, we'll also try other ways to get in. Alright. 416. Yes. Do you really not mind working with me? I told you already. It's all water under the bridge for me. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Can we just focus on the mission at hand? Glad to hear it. This is a mission of critical importance. Our priority is to locate the commander. Then we must try our best to monitor Paradeus system and activities. I don't want any problems among ourselves. Huh, you're not implying that 404 is a hindrance, are you?
M16 lips curl into a smile.
I can see that you're ready to go, 416. The commander still has a lot of standing debt. We're going to hunt them down to collect it, even if it takes us to the end of the world. Wow, okay.
Okay then. Whoa, explosions!
The sound of Avernus destruction rumbles on continuously. But at this moment, the commander is blind and deaf to everything else but their burning hatred for the man standing before them.
They managed to bring down the tower? Yeah, during a slow shock. And fixed point. No, fixed point. Yeah, fixed point. William. I finally got you.
Despite being a prisoner of war, William simply sneers derisively. The commander grabs the scrawny man and pulls him toward the interrogation room. An unfamiliar ceiling. There is no light, just a rough surface of mortar.
Where are we now? They did. Last thing I remember was how the soul group pulls apart. I mean, yes. But while doing that, they actually managed to bring down Avernus. And the Lake of Cognition. It's also destroyed. Thanks to Irma. Who is now dead. Kind of. Basically. A slow shock and fixed point. A slow shock was the entire mission to save Anje. But they were also like infiltrating Avernus and trying to get it down. And fixed point is like the conclusion to that, in which they actually bring down Avernus. I remember the events. At least those two. Then there's Summer Garden, in which they're back in the Elmo, driving away from Avernus. They're going to Frankfurt, and suddenly all the dolls kind of black out for a second, or what for them feels like a second at least, and then when they woke up, the commander and William are gone. Irma goes to some place because supposedly they baited her. Basically, they baited her, telling like, "We'll tell you hints about the commander," but it was actually because of all the garden thing, which they had like their own kind of nirvana kind of stuff with the secret to immortality, and eventually Irma decides like, no. People should not live forever. Basically destroys the whole thing. And that was connected to the lack of cognition, apparently. If I... or in some way. So in doing that, she also brings down the lack of cognition, which is what the Paradeus was using to like take consciousness to put into empty bodies. Yeah, the lake thing is still kind of murky, but clear. The only clear thing is that there was some kind of connection. Because in doing that, and then it could also have been when N4 merged with Lunasia, I guess. One of those two things. No, because also that was actually before. So it was probably the Irma thing. In doing the thing that she did, she also destroyed the lake. Or the gate to it, yeah. But basically the thing is like, yeah, they can't connect to the lake anymore, so they can't use it. They lost connection to it. But yeah, and then we had Cartesian Theater when we got shown that N4 actually merged with Lunasia like forever ago, and she's been helping us fixing the timeline so we don't die. And now and then the whole thing with Embla. And now we're here. We took their Wi-Fi, yeah. You're awake, Commander. Who's talking? As the Commander gasps laboriously, the soreness and heaviness in their limbs begin to drain away. Their body feels like a mummy that has been slumbering for millennia, so fragile that it can snap in half any time. The Commander turns her head and sees the girl sitting by their side. Oh yeah, they took Dandelion to Dandelion. I see, I don't see. Yeah, after longitudinal strain, things start going more insane. So like, you really need to read onwards for that to kind of understand what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, it is great. It's great. So I still need to read longitudinal strain on stream also. So I will do it at some point. They haven't put it in campaign yet. And I really want to do it in campaign mode, so we get like all the what's called the CGs and sprites and music properly and all that, because the cutscene interpreter sometimes kind of bugs. So yeah, remind me whenever it comes out, it actually makes it into campaign mode, and I'll read longitudinal strain on a stream. Because I was not around. I mean, my parents were here when that event dropped. So I read it myself, but I was not able to read it on stream. I was not able to stream it. And it's so good. It's so good. Wait, this is not Dandy. Oh god! Where are we? How did we get here? I remember we were in the interrogation room on board the Elmo. Was it Williams doing? Like you, I know nothing about our current situation.
The commander sets up with Dandelion's help. Then they start studying their surroundings. It is a simple room with no windows and only one door. Faint light is seeping through the gap under the door. Like the ceiling, the floor is also coated in rough mortar and yields no information. The only furnishings in the room consist of a surveillance camera installed on the ceiling, a bed, a toilet, and a bucket half filled with water. How long have we been here?
Maybe a week, maybe a decade.
Is this really the time for stupid jokes? Unable to glean much information from the room, the commander shifts their gaze to Dandelion. Something seems different about her, but they can't see much in the dim light. You woke up before me.
Yes.
Did you see your abductors?
I don't know who abducted us. All I know is that the last time this door opened, it was a handful of scientists working under William.
Maybe she got a haircut. William. What did they do?
They took me to the lab. After that, I don't know.
The commander checks Dandelion's exposed skin and finds no signs of injury.
The wound is here.
Dandelion points at her chest.
Wanna see?
No. We need to get you out of here and give you a checkup. The commander rubs her stiff muscles. Their communicator, sidearm, and weapons that they had on them are all gone. Can you contact the dolls?
No, the signal is completely jammed here.
The commander gets off the bed, walks over to the door, and gives it a few light taps to get a feel of its thickness. The knocks sound dull, as if the echo got absorbed by the walls. The door is probably over 50 centimeters thick and made of concrete. The commander feels around the door. It has no handles or peepholes, but there is a thin crack on the door. They try to pry it open. It is a slot for sliding foot through. I can see outside through this crack.
You're right. Can we use it to escape?
Let me try. Through the crack, the commander sees that the key is actually inside the keyhole. So they simply have to turn the door handle on the other side. They tear out their shoelace and produce a simple lasso with it. Then they slide it through the crack in the door. The lasso successfully hooks around the door handle. The door opens. A sense of unease suddenly washes over the commander. Will the enemy make such a novice mistake? Will this be another trap?
Oh,
are you okay? Dandelion has suddenly collapsed on the floor. Under the light shining in through the now open door, the commander finally gets a good look at Dandelion. Her face is so pale, her skin is almost translucent. Her slender arms are so weak and shaky she can't even prop herself up.
Commander, just run. Leave me.
Get on! Without any hesitation, the commander pulls Dandelion into their back and creeps out of the room cautiously. All is utterly quiet outside the room. The commander notices that there isn't a single surveillance camera in the corridor, let alone any patrolling soldiers. But they remain under guard. Did you try to memorize the route when they took you to the lab?
Yes, I remember the way.
Then you navigate. We got to get out of here ASAP.
Okay.
Also,
have you always sweated this much?
She weighs like a regular person now. Because as far as I know, the Nelia body that Dandelion had was very light.
The commander has taken barely a few steps with Dandelion on their back, but they are already getting out of breath.
Sorry for slowing you down. You just woke up and are still weak. You really should just leave me behind and get out yourself.
Don't give me any of that. Show me the way.
Commander, wake up. How are you not realizing? She's not acting like Dandy at all. You know how much teasing Dandy will get out of being carried by the commander? You think she wouldn't comment about it?
Sometime later, the commander finds themselves back at the familiar place. Are you sure this is the way? We passed by this door 3 times.
This is how I remember it. What could this be?
Don't panic. Just think it through carefully.
I'm sure them shadowing her face is unimportant. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Maybe this is Dandy's gap more.
Okay.
The commander's steps are growing unsteady, causing Dandelion to stay on their back.
Why don't we take a short break?
We can't. We got to get out immediately. We need to determine your physical condition, and the Elmo is...
Commander?
The commander topples over like a decrepit building and hits the floor. As the world spins out of control all around them, a pair of black leather shoes come into view and stop right next to their face.
Commander, you're such a gentle soul. You're so feeble yourself, but you're still so determined to take me with you.
A hand strokes the commander's hair.
You're a veteran that has lived through countless battles. Why are you still so naive?
Who are you?
You've been calling me Dandelion, haven't you?
You're not Dandelion. The girl narrows her eyes mischievously and bends down. She leans in so close that the commander can see their own reflection in those eyes. The light brown irises call to mind a gentle but resolute figure. And 4? However, the balefulness seeping through her features promptly dismisses any sense of familiarity. No, you're neither Dandelion nor M4. Who the hell are you? The girl looks slightly taken aback, but then her lips curl into a small smile. She backs up a few steps gracefully.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lunacia.
What? I miss my wife, Sonic.
Lunacia, why are you here?
Because Bill is calling out to me.
Bill?
The William that you've been looking for.
Where is he?
He's busy with more important things and hasn't got time for you right now.
Screw this! The commander tries to get up, but their bodies limp like a pile of mush.
His old name was Bill? No, Bill is just a nickname for Williams. strange, I know, but it is what it is. Like a little brother nickname? No, it's just a... Like, if you go common nicknames for William, include Billy, Will, Willie, Willie, and Bill. It's just all the... It's common nicknames for anyone named William. That doesn't have anything special about it with him in particular. It's like how they call Richard Stick. I don't know whose idea about that, but... But yeah, it's just a common nickname for anyone named William.
Lunase watches on with increasingly apparent amusement.
But if you have anything to say to him, you can tell me. I'll relay the message when I feel like it.
When I feel like it. Okay.
Why are you keeping me prisoner here? Why didn't you just kill me?
Because I want you alive.
The commander strains to peel themselves off the floor. Lunase pushes them back down with a finger, all the while smiling.
But how you leave is entirely up to me.
Lunase takes the commander's hand and holds it against her cheek in an act of provocation.
Look at that face! Holy shit!
Don't you want to hit me?
No.
Why? I just struck you.
You aren't four, as well as Dandelion.
No, I am me.
But you're not only you.
How astute of you.
Lunase stands up. Then she drags the commander back into the room by their back collar.
Damn, okay. RPK's death will require new crazy.
Lunase pushes her tablet over to the commander.
I am very satisfied with your performance just now. I had a great deal of fun. As a reward, I'll let you write 3 messages to call for help. I'll sell them for you.
The commander stares at her dubiously, but she just keeps on smiling serenely.
I know what you're thinking. You have serious doubt that I will do as I promise. Of course I will, but the messages will be garbled, and whether they get sent out on time will depend on your future performance.
The commander flexes her wrist, then starts typing out the messages on the tablet.
What an obedient child. I think we're going to get along splendidly.
In the presence of this being who feels both familiar and unfamiliar, the commander ponders to whom the messages should be sent.
Oh, okay. Who would you like to write a letter to, Commander? Have to enter the interview for writing letters. Have to begin writing a letter. Select a unit to begin writing a letter. When it's finished, you may send a letter or story for editing later.
Some letters cannot be edited. That percentage is another recipient.
I still have not sent any letters. And wait, is it literally like all the dolls you have? Oh damn, okay. Irma! Aliana. Yeah, then it goes into the 4 stars. Oh my god, and 4. SPD. Damn, okay. Yeah, you can message to MP40. I'm gonna message Saf and just send her a letter in Spanish. Through the power of letters, I will make M2HB story relevant. Let's go. Then I'm gonna send another one to Farah. Fighting over, I don't know, los campos de hielo sur o algo. Yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna write this later though, so I can just be a cheesy role player and write cheesy stuff without away from judging eyes. But this is actually pretty fun, pretty interesting. And yeah, you know I'm gonna send them to 416 and 45. For the others, we'll see. Didn't want to bet you saying Nia. No, you can't. You cannot send to collab characters. Oh, let's wait. They're here. Oh yeah, you can send one to SF. Okay, so I'm gonna send one to Oreos also, and be like, please, please make it to Girls Frontline too. It's nice to see the amount of people using it to send cryptic messages for Girls Frontline too. Oh, I haven't seen any of it. Like, I haven't been wanting to read the letters that people send. Like, I've seen sometimes that they appear on my timeline, but I haven't actually read them. But that would be funny, yeah. How do they do that? Please meet me 10 years from now. Gonna send one to Cerberus. Someone tried to send Thunder their future coordinates. Oh, that's so funny. They went to RPK, you saying bitch. Why is Romy on the list? Why wouldn't Romy be on the list? Nelia. Sending one to the air. Sending him to embrace to embrace his femininity and just start dressing as a girl. Dear you, please send me 404 in the future. I'm gonna send one to Sierra also being like, I am so sorry you have to deal with him continuously. So far we're alright and we are halfway through the event. I just wrote the first note, man. So I went to Kalina, so goes for like 2 future changes. Yeah, I'll probably send one to Kruger. But we'll see, yeah. I'm definitely gonna send them and be like all cheesy roleplay like commander and write a lot of bullshit. If I end up writing something funny, I share it. Grossa. You got anything new on the beasting system? Nope. Damn. But for now, let's keep going. Then want to cheat. What do you play Frontline 1 on? LD Player 9. And on my Google Pixel. Sometimes. Mapping time. What kind of mapping are we talking about here?
The commander is just about to press the send button, but the tablet gets snatched away. Lunasia scrolls through the message casually, then stows the tablet away in her bag.
What are you doing? Reading my letters?
How very touching. I can feel the anguish in every word. But whether I send it depends entirely on your behavior.
How are the dolls in the Alma?
I don't know. Bill may have blown the map as well.
I demand a meeting with William.
I told you, Bill is busy.
He's in the Earth's custody.
No clue.
The commander slowly sits down on the mattress. When will he come to see me?
Soon, or maybe never.
You don't know the answer either. Lunasia sits down next to the commander with a chuckle.
It's not an answer that I want.
Then what do you want? The dust motes dancing in the dim light seem to have frozen suddenly. Time slows down as the commander stares into Lunasia's eyes with bated breath, searching for their only hope.
I want you to stay by my side, just like this. Keep out of all the strife and just spend every day happily with me. Wouldn't that be nice? Or do you prefer a life of fighting and killing?
The commander takes a deep breath. Their eyes close for a moment, then open again, and their faces as calm as the deep sea. I have always yearned for a peaceful life, but unfortunately, there are those in the blood and carnage still waiting for me to return. So I must leave, Lunasia. She did not like that answer. Lunasia's face darkens, but she soon jumps to her feet and looks at the commander.
You still don't understand. From now on, your life is in my hands. I decide how you get to live.
All lights are extinguished in an instant. In the darkness, the commander feels himself being picked up, moved for some distance, and thrown into the back seat of a car. Soon begins a bumpy journey into the unknown, shrouded in darkness. When the hood is finally pulled off the commander's head, they find themselves in another unfamiliar room. Where am I now?
For those we have lost, for those we can't save. Yes. Thank you for the super chat also. Why is not letting me... Oh, sign into chat. Oh, there we go. I can do it here.
Where am I now?
Take a guess.
The commander can just about make out the sound of a youthful chorus coming from beyond the room, singing a melodious hymn that has the power to soothe the heart. We're in a church.
Bingo. We're in Castledom to St. Bartholomew's.
Why have you brought me here?
You love asking questions, don't you? You have countless questions. Many questions have no answers. I wanted to do it, so I did it.
Lunasia walks over to the table, where several piping hot dishes are waiting. She picks up a bottle of red wine and pours it into 2 wine glasses.
Come and eat, Commander.
The emptiness in the commander's stomach reminds them that it has been quite a long time since they last ingested any food.
Is it to your taste?
Yes. The commander eagerly shoves the food into her mouth, hardly paying any attention to Lunasia, who is sitting just across the table.
So you're telling me she's not eating?
You're such a tolerant person, Commander. A table filled with your least favorite dishes, and you're still eating with so much gusto.
The commander freezes for a moment before resuming their chewing with a smile.
What's so amusing?
You remember my least favorite foods. It's enforced memory, isn't it?
It doesn't matter whose memory it is. I know you like the back of my own hand. I know you like the back of my own hand.
You think these are merely memory data from other beings. But they affect you and influence your decisions without you even realizing it. Okay. Lunasia slams her cutlery down on the table and rises to her feet. Full already?
It will not be wise to make me angry.
Her clear eyes narrow slightly, giving the impression of a mysterious and capricious cat that's basking in the sun. It was never my intention to make you angry. If possible, I'd like us to be friends. Lunasia storms out of the room. The commander can hear her angrily locking the door. So you remember everything? Damn! Okay, Commander. That was just such a banger. It is. It's so good. That's a 1 hour node.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like a little notification when I got something new here, but I still check in case. You're telling me there's still a chance. Alright, let's see. Nelia! Dark River. Okay.
In a slightly rundown metro station in the Altstadt of Frankfurt. Unlike the usual tiredness and indifference, the passengers waiting on the platform are all brooding with unease and anxiety. They gather right below the metro station display screen, watching the live broadcast intently.
Welcome to the Midnight News. We now bring you the latest updates on multiple serious traffic incidents that occurred this morning in the capital, Frankfurt. Between 9 and 11 a.m., 3 major traffic accidents took place. One on the Bundessautobahn 661, 7 kilometers from district, 7 kilometers from the airport district, another at the junction to the new Isenburg district on the A671, and a third near the airport garden in the Raunheim district. Preliminary investigations suggest that icy road conditions caused vehicles to skid. So far, at least 9 people have been confirmed dead, with 17 others injured, and the death toll continues to rise. Due to the impact of the interim regulations for road security, police and construction tools responsible for on-site cleanup and traffic control have been unable to arrive at the scene, leading to severe traffic congestion. Frankfurt's emergency medical dolls have also been completely suspended under the regulations, preventing timely medical assistance for those injured in the crashes. Tragically, among the victims was a pregnant woman on her way to a clinic for delivery. Due to the delay in receiving critical medical care, both the mother and her unborn child have lost their lives. Oh, UCG!
Damn, okay. This is a fight event, we're going to continue to realize it long in terms of story. Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be long. So we're probably gonna be here a few days. It's gonna take a few streams. They changed the design? What, like now? Like recently?
Outside the Children's Hospital of Mainz station along Route S8 of the Frankfurt S-Bahn. Protesters dressed in white coats from all corners of the city have gathered at this cluster of medical facilities that consists of several high-end private hospitals and nursing homes.
Recently? Oh well. Hello, Conrad. You're kind of late, but also not really. I'm on the third node, but things are happening. The one we said previously now is only in 8.5. Huh. Interesting. No to restrictions on dolls! Restore basic medical care!
Defend every citizen's right to seek medical treatment.
Like hundreds of streams merging into a single river, the mighty procession waving flags with the Red Cross symbol and holding banners advance along the street with unstoppable force, blocking traffic wherever they go. They pass the Children's Hospital of Mainz, which is in the same paralyzed state as most hospitals, and head straight for the adjacent building with luxurious architecture, the St. Mary's Sanatorium, which is the top luxury sanatorium in the country, famous for employing only human staff. Huh, okay.
Mia, just drop me up here. The road is completely blocked by the protesters ahead. Okay. Before you get off, I must ask you one last time. Are you sure you have to do this? You've asked me the same question dozens of times. I thought it through, and I must seek justice for Professor Gray. And the commander is the only one who can help me. But this person keeps refusing to see you and only sends their dull subordinates to deal with you. Can they really be trusted? According to the instructor, the commander is busy with something important right now and will see me when they're done. Coldly distrustful, but I think she's only humoring you because she really needs your help. Oh, I know they wouldn't have come to me for help if they weren't truly desperate. With such stringent security regulations in place, there's no way for the T-Doll stuck outside the city to get in. There's no other way. I've got to help them obtain a permit.
Get busy, we're fucking captured. Yeah, exactly. We're very busy, suffering.
If you know what you're doing, I'll shut up. Right. Where are the flowers for my cousin? I hope she still likes champagne roses. They're in the back seat. Your cousin has always doted on you. I'm sure she'll love whatever you get her.
Nelia picks up the bouquet lying in the back seat with a soft sigh.
Now you're making me feel guilty. Everyone in this family treats me like I don't exist, or they are only nice to my face but make snide comments about me behind my back. Only my cousin has always been genuinely kind to me. If I had a choice, I wouldn't get her involved in this. But right now, she is the only one in the family who is willing to help me. She will understand. I hope so.
Who is her cousin? I'm worried now.
Nelia removes her seatbelt and gets out of the car. The bustling crowd forces her to skirt around the demonstration and move slowly along the wall. Slogans are bellowed one after another, and pamphlets fall from the sky, landing in front of her from time to time. Directly above her, the exquisite carved glass windows remain tightly closed, arrogantly shutting out the commotion on the street.
Equal rights to all! We need medical dolls!
Equal rights to all! We need medical dolls!
Come on, guys, scream with me.
One street away from the sanatorium, the procession is blocked by police holding riot shields. Like a surging wave hitting a line of the lost, the two parties clash as their angry shouts overlap and resound through the sky.
No shouting around the hospital! Back off! Back off!
They need their peace and quiet,
but we need doctors!
You back off and scram! Stop soaking up to the rich bastards!
Yeah, eat the rich!
The protesters bash the riot shields angrily with their banner poles.
Excuse me, please let me through.
Frau, the sanatorium is temporarily closed to the public. Please take your leave.
My cousin is a patient. I'm here to visit her.
Please present your ID and visitation permit.
Nelia calmly pulls out a transparent dossier folder and produces all the paperwork needed. After inputting the information into the mobile terminal and confirming that Nelia is who she claims to be, the police officer signals his colleagues behind him to make way for her.
Please come through, Frau.
Thank you.
The boisterous protests are now behind her, but she can't help but look back.
Frau Mayer, your visitor, Frau Cornelia Schaffer, has arrived.
The nurse leading the way pushes a button, and the perfectly spotless door slowly glides open. A pleasant breeze blows in her face. Bright sunlight shines through the huge floor-to-ceiling glass windows into every corner of the ward, dazzling Nelia for a moment. The gramophone in the corner is playing Schumann's Traumerei softly, and the air is filled with the fragrance of natural fruits.
I don't like the little hair here. It's not the dead anime mom haircut, but it gives strong vibes of the dead anime mom haircut. I don't like that. She's gonna die.
Neely. Mayor, congratulations to your baby. I'm so glad you're both safe. It's been so long. I miss you to death.
Seeing that her cousin fully intends to climb off the bed, Nelia immediately rushes over to embrace her.
For Christ's sake, please stay in bed for your own good.
She just became a mom, yeah. Mika, please. Please don't.
Alright. I got a bit too excited there. I haven't seen you since your graduation. It wasn't that long ago.
Nelia pulls a chair toward her cousin's bed and sits down.
Tell me, how have you been since giving birth? Feeling okay? I'm perfectly fine. You, on the other hand, have lost so much weight. And look at that face, all pale and gaunt. I guess I haven't been sleeping very well lately. Because of what happened with Galatea. I've been really paranoid these days. I just can't shake the feeling that someone wants to do me in whenever I'm out and about. It's good to be on your guard. It's chaos everywhere these days. Didn't a doll murder someone a few days ago? It was all over the news. It really freaked me out. But thankfully, all the dolls at home passed the screening. Yeah, people are all terrified. Who wouldn't want a few extra bodyguards watching their back? Did your doll pass the screening? Mia did, but the others ran into some trouble with the paperwork. That won't do. Where have they sent them off to? I'll get you the permits. They're at the temporary camp on the outskirts of the Offenbach district. There are 8 of them altogether.
Oh. Okay, I see how she's doing. Mika holding the pen, gun points at random. Who we gonna delete today? Who's gonna die? You know, Mika has 2 dartboards. One is to see in which order they release stuff, and the other one is to see how they kill in each event.
Nelia is feeling more at ease now that the matter with the Griffin dolls is sorted.
I'm glad you're finally hiring more staff to take care of you, Nelia. You have no idea how scary Galatea is. Ever since I escaped from the fire, I've been having nightmares every single night.
Dartboard to bring things into this world and a dartboard to take them out. It's symmetry, real. Perfectly balanced.
Oh, don't even get me started on Galatea.
Mayor takes Nelia's hand with a deep, angry frown.
This Professor Gray that you went on and on about turned out to be a monstrous murderer. And now you got implicated in the whole mess. It's such a pity. You're the most studious kid at home. If it hadn't been for her, your career would have been limitless. That's enough, Mayor.
Nelia resists the urge to scream and squeezes her cousin's hand.
It's more important to look forward, isn't it? You're absolutely right. So what are your plans? I'm still looking for a job and going to interviews. But the Galatea incident was such a huge scandal. As soon as a potential employer sees that name on my resume. I can't be of much help when it comes to getting you a job. Have you tried contacting grandfather? I haven't seen him in years since my mom died. He's always looked down on my family anyway. Grandfather may have a sharp tongue, but he's been keeping an eye on you the whole time. As you know, none of your cousins have the brains for studying. Grandfather had to make donations to fund several buildings for the universities to take us in.
Wow, okay. Straight up admitting it.
Only you managed to get in all by yourself, and with a scholarship to boot. Go and visit him when you have time. He's pretty lonely at the sanatorium in the White Zone, so I'm sure he'll agree to see you. Ask to see him, sweet talk him a bit, and he may be able to arrange a job for you. The White Zone?
Isn't it the first time they mentioned White Zone in Frontline 1? Yeah? Oh. Yeah, because I was like, so far they've only been talking about green zones. They've never really mentioned white zones before. They mentioned it during the Defy event? On their underground place they were? Did they call it a white zone? Why I don't remember. Oh yeah, the world's fierce white zone. Yeah, right. They mentioned that, the underground thing. It's still pretty new though. I kind of forgot also that the white zones we've seen so far in Frontline 2 are also like all under.
All right, you've never been. Then it's perfect. Take your trip to pay Grandfather a visit and spend some time there for a change of scenery.
Yes, enjoy the underground.
All right. Mom did ask me to visit him every now and then before she died. I guess it's time I kept my promise. One more thing.
Mayor looks Nelia carefully up and down. Nelia squirms uncomfortably under her gaze.
What's wrong, Mayor? Nelia, you haven't dated anyone ever, have you?
Why are you bringing this up?
Well, I'm not interested in that kind of thing. At your age, you really should be settling down with a nice man and starting your own family.
No! What are you, an auntie?
What if I introduce some of them to you tomorrow? I recently met a professor at the University of Heidelberg. The postgrad's working for him.
Isn't that the singer that burned herself? Wait, who?
Wait, have you forgotten the fact that you literally just gave birth? You should be focusing on your own health and your little one. My love life is hardly urgent, so just wait till you're fully recovered and discharged from hospital. And how long is that going to take? Oh, right. I can't go myself, but I can get my friend to help out. There really is no need for that, Mayor. You can totally count on me. Go see my friend tomorrow. We're pretty close. She used to be a movie star and is now married to the Minister of Health, a man promoted by Grandfather. Which works out perfectly, because you can arrange a meeting with Grandfather for you.
Mayor rummages through her handbag and shoves a card into Nelia's hand.
Frau Hebe, do people still use paper business cards these days? You haven't heard of Hebe? She's a super famous actress. During the craze for remakes of the old classics, she was the most sought-after female lead. She is such a retro belle, and she does actually look like she's just a step out of an old movie. She loves all things vintage and retro. Mayor, I'm sure she's got better things to do. Why bother her over something so trivial? Don't you fret. I'll obviously return the favor in the future. Besides, the Ministry of Health has hired a lot of young college graduates with whom you have plenty to talk about. I'll ask her to keep an eye out for any boyfriend material.
Nelia sighs quietly to herself, but immediately plasters on a sweet, obliging smile.
Alright then. I really don't know how to thank you, Mayor. Don't be such a stranger.
Nelia hugs her cousin tightly. The joy of achieving her aim and the guilt of using her cousin are both evident on her face.
Commander, I've completed the first step of the plan. Will you really keep your promise and come to see me?
Damn. It's gonna be Paradeus calling it now. Here is Paradeus. I trust no one. Any new character that appears ever since Paradeus, I'm just like, this is also gonna be a Paradeus agent. Even though Namran did mention that, they were like the last Nidos standing, still I don't trust it.
And around dusk, Lunacy finally returns to the room.
Have you missed me, Commander?
No.
The commander opens her bleary eyes. They clearly have not slept very well with their wrists and ankles still shackled.
Am I being moved again? Not yet.
Lunacy removes the commander's restraints. Are you worried that I might run for it? The Kaiser Dome is on a busy street.
Not at all. Beer has placed a bomb in my chest. It would go off if you stray over 50 meters away from me.
Wow, okay. And she says that with a smile.
Besides, everyone knows that the commander will never leave their companion behind and run off on their own.
Seems like a you problem. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry for you. Anyway, bye.
The commander shakes out their numb limbs and pours themselves a glass of wine at the table.
Normal family traditions, the old bomb in chest. What a great brother. Oh, William is so silly. Bonding experience. Plant a bomb in your sibling's chest.
The commander shakes out their numb limbs and pours himself a glass of wine at the table.
Commander, do you go to church?
What do you think?
I have no memory of you being religious.
I don't believe in God, alright?
Why?
Because every time I find myself in a desperate situation, it is always myself and my dolls who get me out of it. Where was God when I needed him? If he actually existed, why did he put me through all this dark ordeal? Oh, Commander, you have no idea.
But you are sitting here and drinking wine because of divine will. Out of countless threads of life, the fates have seized yours, spun it longer and longer, and that's how you managed to come all this way. Can't you feel it? They are watching you with mercy even now. Even now.
The commander catches their own reflection in Lunasia's eyes as they slowly sip their wine.
I can tell from your eyes that you're feeling nostalgic about something.
The way you talk reminded me of Dandelion. I kept dissing her for being a windbag, but now I actually kind of miss it. The commander puts down their glass and looks at the girl somberly. Lunasia, let's try to escape together.
Where should I escape?
Why are you here?
Because Bill put me in charge here. Tell me, why should I escape?
Because you're not the elder sister that William wants. Lunasia's eyes darken again. That expression is so creepy. If you were, you wouldn't be here. William went to all that trouble to revive his sister. Why would he leave her here all by herself? Ooh, Commander.
I just have to get certain parts of me removed. And Bill will want to see me again. Just like he used to.
If it were so easy, it would have been done long ago, no? Unfortunately, while you are Lunasia, you are also Dandelion at N4. The N4 who made me a promise. They will never agree to be excised so easily.
Shut up!
The world is once again plunged into darkness. The commander chuckles humorlessly to themselves as they embark on yet another journey into the unknown. Nelia opens the door to her hotel room, and Mia immediately comes up to greet her.
I'm back. How did it go, Neely? Mayor got all the permits sorted. Here, hand them over to the instructor later.
Instructor AR-18 probably?
Okay.
Mia takes the permits and puts them away carefully.
You don't look very happy. Yeah, Mayor also told me to visit my grandfather in the White Zone. She thinks he can give me a job or something. Her boss is a bit harsh on you, but I don't think he will refuse to do you a favor.
Yes, but do you want a person like that? Do you want to owe a favor to someone like that? Actually, Commander. And for did agree to merge.
I'm not going there to beg him for a favor. I'm just paying him a visit out of respect for my mom's dying wish. So what's troubling you? Mary asked me to visit her friend before going to see my grandfather tomorrow. She's very eager to play matchmaker and arrange some blind dates for me. Why are you laughing? I thought of something happy.
Nelia slumps listlessly onto the sofa.
I wanted to turn her down, but I felt bad for using her to get the commander's dolls into the city. Since you already agreed, you should at least go and meet this friend of hers. You can always cancel the blind date later on with some excuse. Right.
Nelia kicks off her flip-flops.
When I was little, I hated all my relatives except Mayor. They're all such phonies. They will only show superficial concern for you if they wanted to take advantage of you. And now I feel like I've become the kind of person that I most despise. No, Neely, you haven't. Using others is like second nature to people like that, while it is a last resort for you. When it's all over, I'll have to apologize to Mayor properly. By the way, any news from the instructor? No, they're still stuck outside the city because of the security regulations. Then you'd better hurry and get the permits over to them. Sure. But I still stand by my opinion. It's dangerous to get involved with them. I know, but I still want to do what I think is right. I can't let Professor Gray die in such disgrace. Mia, only the commander can help me.
Mia sighs helplessly as she packs her bag for the journey.
I'm going to see the instructor. Remember to ask about the commander. I will. Now get some rest. You have 2 tough battles to fight tomorrow. Tell me about it.
After Mia leaves the hotel room, Nelia shuffles sullenly into the bathroom.
There's so many things happening. Oh! Ludmila! Lines outlining shadows. I barely have anything to say, just everything. I'm so invested.
A few days ago, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district in Frankfurt. Oh, hello! Hello there. Hello.
I'm not taking a screenshot. A new wife. Immediately knew. Uh-huh.
What's the hold-up? It's time to change shifts.
Oh, I also like her design. I mean, except for the whole half boob cover bullshit she has going on there, but everything else I really love, like the jacket, the high ponytail, you know, that half thing here, one leg uncovered, one leg covered. I love it. I love it. Yeah, kind of PNC vibes. I really like this kind of aesthetic. I don't see them as playable dolls. Didn't she come out at some point? I think I remember her seeing. I think I remember seeing her at some point. Anyway.
Has the instructor come out at all during your shift yesterday? No? Why? That's 3 days. For 3 whole days, she's been inside the safe house. That's not a good sign. Oh, is it Pipsqueak?
This is ME338. I have a report for AR-18.
Eartha routinely sweeps the visitor from head to toe with as quickly as she can. You're good. The petite figure gives Eartha a silent nod before disappearing through the door into the safe house. Yeah, Lenny's playable already, I remember her. In the evening, inside the temporary safe house. The stuffy air hangs heavy in the room. It is obvious that the windows haven't been opened for several days. Lenny walks up to AR-18, who is hard at work. While going through the work that the commander has left behind, I came across several messages in their personal mailbox. The sender's name is Nelia. She wrote to request the commander's assistance in investigating Professor Gray, who was affiliated with the Galatea Corporation before her death. She seems to have knowledge of certain matters concerning Paradeus. What do you think?
She is the employer of Mia, a former colleague of mine. If you are concerned about whose side she's on, I once helped her evade Paradeus' pursuit while in Berlin.
So you think she can be trusted?
In my opinion, even though she hails from a wealthy and prominent family, she can be depended upon. In fact, I will go so far as to say she is on the same path as the commander.
Hails from a wealthy and prominent family?
Yes, she is the granddaughter of the former Minister of Health.
We need an influential human to help us get into Frankfurt.
Are you implying we should ask a favor of Miss Schaffer?
If there's any possibility that it may work, I'll give it a try.
I understand. I will contact Mia immediately.
Also, keep the commander's disappearance a secret from her for now.
Yes, ma'am.
At present, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district, Frankfurt. Adraa is startled by the sudden rustling of leaves while she is standing guard.
Who's there?
Relax, it's me.
Miss Mia, how come you never make a sound when you move?
Being quiet and unobtrusive is one of the basic qualities of a bodyguard. Is the instructor here? I'll come with new intel.
Come on in.
Yeah, they were the ones screwing with Nelia. I was wondering, like, when did the commander spoke to Nelia? Like, recently.
A18 puts down what she's doing when she sees Mia coming in. Any messages from Miss Nelia?
These are your permits. Memorize all the details of your cover identities written on them. They may question you at the security screening.
AR-18 takes the permits, and her stern face softens ever so slightly. Please convey your gratitude to Miss Nelia. She has certainly done us a huge favor.
If you want to thank her, get the commander to do it in person.
Sure. Mia glances around the room and silently takes note of the details she sees. Any questions, Miss Mia?
The commander isn't busy. They're trapped somewhere, aren't they? There are no obvious signs of human activity in the safe house. Besides, if the commander were not incapacitated, you wouldn't have come to Nelia for help with the permits.
As I have already explained to Miss Nelia, the commander is doing their utmost best to resolve a certain matter, but they have run into some obstacles. Once the commander completes their task, they will be more than happy to trade with Miss Nelia.
So where is the commander dealing with this important matter?
In the West Baden district.
If you're referring to the restricted area within the West Baden district, you can just say the White Zone. I was not aware that this kind of information is public knowledge in Germany. Even ordinary citizens can visit the government office as long as they have an appointment.
I see. In that case, it will also be a walk in the park for Miss Nelia to travel to the White Zone, wouldn't it?
You know Nelia won't say no to your request.
If it's at all possible, could you ask Miss Nelia to take note of the terrain and geography within the White Zone for us? To be honest, this is what the commander has been trying to achieve clandestinely.
That's a state secret. Are you asking Nelia to commit treason?
We will never put Miss Nelia in that kind of position. I swear to you on the commander's honor.
Nelia will be meeting her bugged in the White Zone tomorrow after afternoon. I hope you'll hold up your end of the bargain. When this matter is over, I will make sure Miss Nelia gets an appointment with the commander.
Sweating. To be honest though, knowing commander, I'm pretty sure if AR-18 is like, Nelia help us, there's this whole thing in exchange of like a meeting with you. I'm sure commander would be like, yeah, sure.
AR-18 convenes an emergency operation meeting. The assembled dolls line up neatly and gather in the cramped interior of the safe house. AR-18 stands across from them behind a simple desk and scans everyone's faces.
We are all set to enter Frankfurt. I will now give instructions on how we are going to proceed. Will all team leaders present promptly relay the information to their teams? Yes, ma'am. First of all, we will be entering Frankfurt with Miss Nellie's help. Her bodyguard, Miss Mia, will be driving us into the city, and we will be declared as Miss Nellie's newly hired bodyguard dolls. Considering the latest intel we have on the traffic restrictions in Frankfurt, I believe those who come along this time must meet at least the following criteria. 1. They must have experience in carrying out prolonged covert operations in an urban setting. And 2. They must excel at electronic warfare and masking their signals to conduct infiltrations. I think I heard their names being called. Yes, Squad 404. I need all of you to aid us on the electronic warfare front in this operation. No problem. I'll build a commander for it. Also, Cross and Hertha. Yes, ma'am. The 6 of you will be coming with me to Frankfurt.
Huh. Show off. Truly.
Bro, while I'm away, please keep this place running. Understood. I just feel a bit useless for not being able to help you. The air team sustained severe damage in the previous operation and are still recovering. Even you haven't been fully repaired yourself. Please don't worry about anything else until you get yourself patched up. Alright. Once I leave, you and AR-15 will be in charge of this safe house and our other outposts in the area. Please keep all the remaining dolls safe and await further instructions. Roger that.
416 picks out the permits from the desk and checks them one by one.
What should we do with these permits that Miss Nelia has delivered to us? The information on them doesn't really match us. That's true. Although the paperwork has been taken care of, we will still have to stay out of sight as much as possible. In the most ideal scenario, we won't have to go through any manned checkpoints and are granted access after a simple document verification. I see. So Squad 404 will have our work cut out for us from the moment we get in. I leave that in your good hands. ID signal masking and modification is your forte, after all. And your forte must be bossing people around.
Oh hey, 9 is here. When did 9 get back? When did they get a new body for her? At the Elmo? Question mark?
Now, let's figure out how we can speedrun security checks in Frankfurt.
And the 11 is sleeping, of course. They're back with no explanation, just like the Avengers. Somehow, OMP9 is back. Has returned. She was gone during fixed point. Yeah, she went kaboom. To help 45.
Late at night, outside Frankfurt. A van full of dolls follows the congested traffic and moves slowly on the brightly lit autobahn, running to a stop regularly before starting up again. With a hand poised on the car horn, Mia looks around restlessly.
Just fixed though, it's been a while. It hasn't really been too long though. Because I mean, fixed point, then we got to the Elmo, and then like right away everyone went to Frankfurt. So I'm guessing they had some spare bodies at the Elmo, some spare frames. It's just kind of weird that they didn't mention it, since usually they do with like important characters.
And there's supposed to be traffic restrictions all over Frankfurt. Why are there so many cars waiting in line to get in at this late hour? Looking at the license plates, there are even cars coming from Munich and Lübeck. Why come all the way here at a time like this? People are probably unnerved by the terrorist attack in Berlin and Frankfurt. The series of explosions in Berlin from a few months ago still haven't been fully investigated. When there was another explosion in Frankfurt on Halloween, another doll has apparently committed murder. People all over Germany are in a panic. But shouldn't they be avoiding Berlin and Frankfurt? In the eyes of ordinary citizens, the stricter the restrictions, the safer they think it is. Right now, Frankfurt's crackdown on dolls is probably the toughest in the entire country. Enough chit-chat.
416 stares at the multiple dots moving uniformly on screen.
45. Several drones have locked onto us.
Keep calm. Don't do anything that will draw suspicion. Both AR-18 and Mia glance ahead. Several drones lined up in a single row are overlooking and scanning the vehicles entering the city from midair.
It seems to be a routine check. We haven't attracted any particular attention. Just to be safe, we should still wipe ourselves from the system after getting through. Right. I already left a back door. Our permits and fortunate have been uploaded. All green on the back end. No problem whatsoever.
Looks like we passed the first check then. All the dolls in the van breathe a small sigh of relief.
You've suddenly become so mature and dependable, 416. Are you in a lot of debt or something? Why are you always talking smack to me? I was just expressing my concern for you. Your concern is hard to stomach.
I love them so much.
My financial situation is perfectly fine. Thank you very much. How nice! Where's the cleanest teacher assuring presence now?
She said, lying. Oh, I love them so much. Wait, let me take a screenshot to send to my sister. For 16 is pre-ordering hobby stuff right now before paying off her credit card. For 45 for 16 banter is always amusing. Yeah, I love it. And then there's 9 just being happy.
Is this what being a veteran truly means?
416 fingers keep dancing across the keyboard, but her frown betrays her exasperation.
R18, can you order them to shut up?
It's probably a good idea to keep quiet for now.
Roger that. Okie doke.
Oh, the dorks.
1.45 smiles to herself and looks out the window. Amidst the silence, a small drone suddenly whistles down to scan the van.
We're now in the queue waiting to get through the checkpoint. Attention, switch to or close your good comms channel and deactivate all external contact signals. Pay attention to your facial expressions and movements. Don't blow your cover. Acknowledged. Understood. Oh, I forgot they were here. Oh, wait!
She has a giant dog! I love it. I love her.
The van is silent once again. In the small, enclosed space with only the dull roar of the engine, it slowly carries the dolls toward the brightly lit night of Frankfurt.
Damn, only 4. The drunk catching the big dog, like, huh? Yeah, it's just all part of, you know, completely irregular bodyguard doll stuff. Anyway, it is now noon. So it means it's time for a little break. I'm not hungry though, so I won't be getting food, so it won't be too long. But I'm gonna take the chance to just stretch my legs, go get some water, go to the bathroom, maybe feed my cats if they get too annoying. But yeah, I should be back in like 5 minutes or so. And we'll read some more. But yeah, BRB guys, BRB. Sorry for the delay. I was looking at my cats eating. I am, in fact, still looking at my cats eating. But yeah, I saw something about Morse code saying that Hook is next. Not like that was much news considering they announced C36. So like, yeah. But I don't know what it is. That's what's that thing that they showed the I mean, where is it from? What's this Phelan Island broadcast? I'm not sure I know about that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading about I'm reading about the thing. Okay, my cat's finished eating. Daniel is the first official ENVA from Frontline. Wait, what? Can you give me some Frankfurter sausages while you're over there? I'll try my best. It's an AI voice, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what's... The thing is I just haven't seen the thing that you guys are talking about. So I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, broadcasted an hour ago, I see. It's the first one they do like that, no? I think. Platoon. I mean, they made some videos explaining new mechanics, but... What's the context? How I can get it? Guess Frontline 2 used they made like a little video, I guess, announcing stuff to come. Oh. Game crashed. I see how it is. Let me open that up again. Oh my god, leak. Leak of what? She still has Arknights there. My sister uses the same profile. I mean, every player has... It works weird because it installs the same stuff across both like accounts. Here you go. Where's the broadcast? Huh, interesting. I'll have to watch it later just to see. I'm curious. Came here in English VA and died of cringe. I think I should have it be more known that if you're a English VA hater or like shit talker, you are not really welcome here. Just a public service announcement. It's fine if you don't like it or if you prefer another, but if you're a hater, you can kindly get out of here. Ooh, my reward. What am I doing? He grabbed the bag. I gave my cat some bones, some chicken necks, and I had them on a Ziploc bag to like unfreeze them. And Isu, the hungriest boy, whoever hunger, he was grabbing like the empty Ziploc bag and taking it away after it still had food on it. The podcast sounds weird. I mean, I haven't heard it, but if they're using AI or just like hiring like small things to have the audio done, you know, it's not gonna have the same quality as other studios. Like in the case of Reverse 1999 has the same English VA studio as Final Fantasy 14 and 16. I think it's 16 has the same one, maybe. I'm not entirely sure about 16 actually, but it has the same one as Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, funnily enough, I think even Chinese fans or reverse complain about there not being like any Portuguese on the event in Brazil, and it actually had like a very much Spanish song as the battle theme. And they actually released, when the event released in global, they released a new song that they hadn't done before. That was like a bossa nova. But yeah, apparently even they complain about that because yeah, valid. Like, why will there be no Portuguese on the event that takes place in Brazil? I'm an English voice acting per se. Some of my favorite have English voice acting, but certain parts that go into creating English voice acting, I ain't happy only when they take liberties, as in straying away from what the text originally meant. That's only when I don't like. The thing is, I can't really take people that say that seriously. Because most, I don't know if, I'm not singling you out in this case specifically, but most of the people that have that complaint, one, they don't know Japanese or like the original language, which in this case will be Chinese. And they don't know a thing about localization. And so most of the time, it's like, they complain about maybe the text being a little more... I've seen people complaining about the text being made like more flowery or more like medieval-like sounding in some games to match the setting of the game. So it's like, yeah, I can't really take people that complain about that seriously. Unicorn Overlord, yeah! Why are you supporting Sourcing Girlfriend 1? Because I don't play. If it changes the character, then like, yeah, but that's not really the case super often. But it's the only thing that people say. With resource stuff like in Nagatoro. I think when it comes to like that kind of thing, I think it really depends on the show or like on the game. Because you're not gonna put language like that in a more serious setting. Wait, I got something in my eye. Ah. But it's like on the setting, on the character. So like, yeah, I don't know. For sometimes it lands. Sometimes it's like, what? Like Celeste does it a lot, but it's mostly Belle that says shit like that. And it's like, I can totally see Belle being a person that says shit like that. Like in Gen Z or something. Do I have anything new? I do! Mainz district, situated at the confluence of the Rhine and the Main. Mainz dates back to 39 BCE, originally a Roman military camp.
The region's ideal geographical location and fertile land made it one of democratic Germany's premier wine-producing areas. Wine? However, in 2044, with rising global tensions, the vineyards were repurposed for staple crops like wheat, barley, and potatoes. Soilless cultivation was widely adopted. During World War III, enemy bombing targeted Maine's grain storage facilities and flood defenses along the Rhine, causing a severe food crisis in the capital. Today, Mainz remains Frankfurt's most crucial agricultural hub. Interesting. I don't know why the music cuts when I'm reading this. It's so sad. Children's Hospital of Mainz. Founded in 2053, the Children's Hospital of Mainz is a world-renowned hospital specializing in pediatric care. Led by director Frau Hannah Roof, its team of experienced pediatricians, nurses, and professional staff are committed to offering comprehensive medical care, with a strong emphasis on psychological support for both children and their families. And the Offenbach district. Located in the southeastern part of the Old Frankfurt district, on the southern bank of the Main, this area sustained relatively minor damage during World War III. As a result, a mix of old and new buildings coexist, with predominantly low-rise residential homes, preserving the look and feel of the early 21st century. The district has a strong and tight-knit local community and is home to the largest working-class population in Frankfurt. Alright. A Sleepless Night X. Oh, this is actually a stage. Okay, let's go. This reminds me of the lore director in Mass Effect 1 and 3. I love when there's like little stuff like that. What this? Oh god, it's one of these. Why? Oh, why? Capture enemy command post. Where the fuck is the enemy command post? Oh. 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 Ah. This song though. Sheesh. Alright, let's go diagonal. Where the fuck did I end up? Oh, there. Can they do it? Oh, they totally can. This music does fit more with the Defy fight in the opera, yeah. But it's a banger. Okay. Diagonal again. Oh, that sent me back. Oh, there's something up there! Oh no, it's just a thing showing up. I assume I need to get to the center here to go down. That's just my assumption. Just because it's kinda there. Well, let's get our supply just in case. Let's go down now. See, where does that send me? There, okay. And now they explode everything. Okay, let's go diagonal again here. Right. Okay. That's gonna send me back there. What does it say if I go down then? Oh fuck. I'm trying to get back to the beginning to resupply. What is that big thing? Oh, never mind, it's dead. I need to get up. Help. All right, we're back here. Let's resupply. Now what happens when we go directly there? Of course. I don't want to get to the second floor without ammo, just in case. Alright, now here, let's keep it going. You have pretty much infinite steps here. Let's just move around. Right again. Oh, okay. That sends me here. Okay, so I think we explored enough, maybe. Let's see, that takes me there. Where does this one take me? Up here. Let's go down. Go right. Let's go down again. Aha! Now, I do have action points here, so gotta be smart about things. Which means go away from the manticores. Or do I... Wait, do I have action points? I still have the thing on top. Let me see. Oh no, I kind of still just moved. Wonderful. The power of a Scar Sisters, hell yeah. Can I close them now? Can I do the thing? No, it won't let me do the thing. Such infinite sadness. Now let's see. How do I attract these things away from me? Yeah, Lena's dog is named Samo. She has another one, but I don't remember the name of the other one. Oh wait, they move. Which means I just wait them out. Alright, I see. So I do need to enter now. I don't know how it shows me that guy there. Alright. Now we get in there. Easy peasy. Nice. I remember doing the Amari's name was Sam in the beginning of Eclipse and Stars. Yeah, because Amari's had like a bunch of personalities and memories inside her brain, and couldn't remember her name, so she used Samo as her name. Oh, what are those? Farming stages? Oh. I have everyone though. So I guess we'll just use them for the thing. What's this? I had like a little tower. What? How dare. This one continues the story? Yeah. Oh god, should we read this? Or just continue the main story? Smiles. Farming stage is the easiest one, just deploy and then turn. Oh, it's one of those that you just deploy and then turn, just like the last one. I love those. It has implications. So main story first. What does the people say? Do we want to relieve all trauma? I'm gonna do this meanwhile. Never mind. But yeah, do we want to relieve all trauma, or do we just continue main story? I have all of them. I don't care. I say bad memories. Trauma. I love that I get 12 outfit. Me too. Do you know how the MG that you can get with the core? You can get a... I haven't checked the events store.
Yeah, I don't think I have her. I don't remember if I have AR-18 either. Oh my... They added all your skins with the event? Oh my god, I love this. What's that icon? Interesting. 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 Trauma, my beloved. Okay, I want the skin and some and this background and some of those icons. So I guess we're actually farming this event. Trauma, my beloved. ¡Deja esto! No tiene nada. Got here with me the chunkiest boy. We are chunk. You wanna say something to chat, Izu? About how chunky you are? No, he just wants to get off. He's not chunky, he's starving. No, he's chunky. He's trying to get the empty Ziploc bag just because it still smells like chicken. Who is? I haven't checked who's here, actually. Let me quickly check. Oh, a scarecrow again. I see. Interesting. Anyway. The people have chosen trauma. Cold Walker, when will you come home? Wait, what was? What was AR-18? Or was she not from here? I don't remember actually. Or was she not playable? You don't have her? I don't know. Could be an AR, right? Looks like I don't. Huh. Oh yeah, there it is. Was she farmable? Oh yeah, it was a supply box reward. And I didn't get enough supply boxes. Anyway, we go for the trauma. So we were talking about that voice is creating to the ears. I'm curious now. I'm gonna go listen to the thing. Do I have mute browser thing? Just a bit. I like the design though. Yeah, I can see why people think it. It doesn't help that they don't really say who's voicing. I think just for like the 5 seconds that I heard. Just from those 3 seconds. I'm like, it also could be just someone that, you know, they didn't give much direction, so she just kind of read everything without adding much. Much like inflection to what she was saying. I saw someone in the comments also mention that maybe English was not their first language, which would be strange, but could be a possibility. Because they had like this quality when like people kind of read, you know, when they made you read in school kind of thing, and just kind of read monotonously. But anyway, time to relieve some trauma. Yeah, that's why the comments said that apparently they pronounce German perfectly. So it's like, oh, so maybe it could be that, you know, that's their language. And but also, yeah, the thing now with like AI voices and everything is like yeah, you can never know. It could be, unless they come out and say, oh, it's this person voicing. It's like, since they don't put much inflection in the way that they speak, it's like, is this actually a person reading, or light as a feather? These days could be. I might ask a friend to see to ask about, see their opinion. Anyway, file very long. Who are we ringing now? Maclean, I guess. Just like last time with Shaw.
Change, growth, Rebirth. The caterpillar calls it the end of the world, while the master calls it a butterfly. But to me, it's just a cocoon.
Mika should call me to voice the emergency broadcast.
I mean, what?
What the fuck? That's... Yeah. Okay.
Babska, the fully immune individuals really exist.
Yes, they do actually exist. Maclean, stop asking me the same question over and over.
But Morido's spirit isn't going well. She's in a lot of pain.
Pain? Maclean, you still have much to learn. When it's your time to break through the cocoon and emerge as a butterfly, the pain will stop.
Babska, when were you born?
I had already been born when you were born.
That's not right. You're lying. You're just a shapeless white blob. We have all died, thousands and thousands of times. What exactly is this place? Why am I called Maclean?
This is the cocoon. You, Morido, and I are all named by the master.
We're not in the lake of cognition?
Those are redundant memories, fragments that should be removed from your body and returned to the lake of cognition.
But Morido is being born here.
Yes, this is another hotbed beyond the lake of cognition. It is the cocoon where we are born.
Is this why I can't see you?
I suppose I'm also a cocoon to you.
Why?
The master wants to bring God to the physical world, but she specifically wants God to come to her sect. Not to ERCH 38's domain.
Oh!
The lake of cognition is generated from ERCH 38 and a part of Spring.
Ah!
But the master wants God to manifest in our cocoon. We are born from her whims and flashes of inspiration.
Our names are all portmanteau. Mine's a blend of Maca and Helianthus.
Interesting.
Yours is Badb and Scarecrow put together.
Oh?
And Morido?
Morido is a combination of Morrigan and Shadow.
What exactly are we?
A trinity of sisters. Divine creations known as Nidos.
No, I'm no such thing. I remember feeling my own skin, expressing my own feelings. I'm no such thing.
Maclean, you need to return to the cocoon and be reborn.
No!
The younger sister stops smiling as slender finger presses the alarm button on the wall. Standing on the precipice of the ravine, she peers down at the pile of cadavers with great satisfaction.
So now I'm the one and only Morido? Yes, sister.
Morido's gaze falls on the inferior specimen before her. The malice in her eyes makes the white needle tremble.
Morido.
A soft call interrupts Morido's sinister plotting. She turns around. Maclean slowly approaches Morido, and Morido shrinks back in fear.
Let's run away together. What?
Morida freezes for a moment, and Maclean uses this opportunity to walk up to her.
Let's get out of here. If we stay here, we won't be ourselves anymore.
That was the question Maclean had asked her that day. At a moment when Maclean thought Babska was not around, in a place where she thought Babska would not overhear, she had planned to quietly run away with Morido, leaving Babska behind all by herself. But Babska knew everything.
Huh? Yes, they should. I agree. Rise up a campaign. No. Let's all ping Mika. I will happily do it though, if given the chance. Told you there were implications? Yeah, I can see that now. Sheesh. She tried to save Morido. I mean, I think that... I remember that was known already. Maclean did want to run away with Morido at some point, but Morido was like, nah. But I didn't know there was a third one. That is news. Imagine Kuru voice on a Bailan podcast with one, guys. I will cry, probably. Now we continue. One day, hopefully. I still need to finish building my studio. I keep buying other shit instead of buying stuff I need to finish it so I can start recording stuff. But yeah, let's go. 6. Trek. Now we go back to the story after that thing that just happened.
Frankfurt district, Frankfurt. At 1:30 a.m., a van driving along a dark, steep road merges slowly onto the westbound Autobahn 66. As soon as the bulky vehicle breaks free from the chaotic and congested traffic gridlock in the city, it starts speeding on the flat and empty highway.
The Frontline banners are incredibly necessary. I haven't bought them actually. I should. At least one of them. I need to see where they are. But you know, I bought a Steam Deck. Completely necessary, you know, to play Gears Frontline too. On my TV.
Bright streetlights rigged with speed cameras whiz past the roof of the van. Mia opens the window and lets the clear, chilly air rush into the van. It is filled with the sweet fragrance of the local flora.
We're out of their surveillance range. Our comms should be free from monitoring and interference. Mia, we can now establish contact with Miss Nelia. Right. Nelia, you there?
I'm here. Did you make it into the city okay?
We passed the checkpoint without arousing any suspicion. We are now en route to our destination.
I see. I'm glad it went smoothly. Miss Instructor, I've solved your problem. So when do I get to meet the commander?
The commander will definitely arrange a meeting with you first thing once this is over. I promise. Get some rest, Nelia. It's already morning. You still need to visit your grandfather this afternoon. Yeah, I know.
Inside her hotel room, Nelia is sitting at the desk with her head propped in her hand. On the bed behind her lie a few pieces of clothing her cousin has prepared for her for tomorrow, but she is not in the mood to try them on.
Damn, she even got her clothes.
Why is the commander avoiding me?
No, you don't understand. we're in a bit of a situation here.
Don't overthink it. Griffin is currently dealing with some very tricky issues. The instructor hasn't told you about them because he doesn't want to get you involved.
Fine, I won't pry.
Is everything all set for the afternoon? Has Frau Heavy confirmed everything with you?
All set. At 8 in the morning, I'll meet Frau Heavy and have breakfast with her. Then she'll give me some pointers regarding my appearance. At 2 in the afternoon, my grandfather's chauffeur will come pick me up at Frau Heavy's place.
How do you feel about your interaction with Frau Hebe? What do you make of her?
Nelia pulls out a business card sandwiched between the pages of her notebook. It's printed on an unusual cream cardstock with understated gold foil on the edge. The card is embossed with Heavy's signature and the sketch of a beautiful woman's profile. The only information it contains is Heavy's name and the contact details of her assistant.
I still haven't met her in person, but according to my cousin, Frau Heavy is a very charming retro belle.
From what I know, Frau Hebes has a pretty good reputation within the entertainment circle, and still keeps in touch with her old friends, even after getting married and leaving the showbiz. You know, I've never seen any other woman who didn't attract gossip for keeping her own name after marrying some bigwig government official. You see what I'm getting at? Women usually take their husband's surname after getting married, but she still goes by Frau Hebe.
So?
This is highly unconventional from female stars. Other than her, I have not seen another case. This goes to show that there's something unusual about her, so you'd better watch out.
Right, I'll be careful.
Nelia, please understand, we are not simply avoiding you. We have a pickled with a crazy guy's sister, yeah. Not an impulse buy. Exactly, no, it's extremely needed.
After Mia terminates a call, 416 disables the network connection on the vehicle.
We may have left the surveillance range, but just to be safe, we should go dark before we reach our destination.
Agreed.
Miss Mia, please exit at the next junction. Are we leaving the Autobahn so soon? Yes, we need to make certain that we aren't being followed. From the various checks I've done, I don't believe anyone has their eyes on us at the moment. But since we can't be sure what they're actually capable of, please work with us here. I understand.
Following 416 instruction, Mia exits the Autobahn at the next junction. "2:15 a.m. in a parking lot near a cemetery in Frankfurt district, Frankfurt.
Okay, we're now 100% sure that nobody's tracking our movement. So, can we now carry on with our pre-planned route? No, everybody get out of the van. What? We're switching vehicles before we set off again. Our backup vehicle is in Bay A052. Everybody, clean up all traces in the vehicle and disembark. You actually prepared so far ahead.
Yeah, they're pros.
But we can't even make it into Frankfurt. How did you arrange for a backup vehicle to be parked here? We have our ways. Just trust them on this. Nobody's more skilled at shaking off pursuit than 404.
Spec Ops level pros. Hell yeah, you know it.
Mia gets out of the van, not quite sure how to feel. "2:15 a.m. Frankfurt district, Frankfurt. A nondescript van skillfully avoids the closely monitored main roads. When certain it is not being followed, it stops circling around and slips into a concealed alleyway. At last, it pulls up steadily just outside an underground music park.
Hello, Jared. Love the thumbnail. Thank you. I love it too. I love the art. Thank you to my brother for getting that.
We're here. We're getting off, D11. Yeah. The dolls emerge from the vehicle. After making sure they haven't left anything behind, AR-18 walks over to the driver's window. Thank you very much, Miss Mia. Don't mention it, as long as you hold up your end of the bargain with Nelia. Understood. With all the dolls out of the van, it promptly drives away and soon disappears into the night. The dolls walk down the stairs and stop at the door of the closed bar. Why is it closed? AR-18, have you agreed on a code phrase with them? Yes. AR-18 walks up to the door and knocks. Hello? Hello? I would like to speak with you. Who are you? Red, a sky that is all red. Have you another name? Alright, that is stream. And the grass with pieces of gold. The voice behind the door falls silent. After a moment, the door to the bar opens, and a black screen is pushed aside. Please come in. The voice speaks coldly from an unidentifiable spot. AR-18 nods at the dolls behind her, then leads the way into the darkness. Where are they getting into? The dolls go down a rusty staircase, their disorderly footsteps echoing through the spacious underground interior.
Wow, you'd never be able to tell from the outside. I certainly wasn't expecting the level of security in this place.
Oh! It's her!
This is a private property that Dr. Heen purchased before his death. External signals have a hard time penetrating the complex underground structure, so it should keep you safe for the time being.
Thank you for arranging this, Miss Stevens M520.
It's one of the Stevens sisters!
We meet at last.
The girl looks up. She's sitting at the bar counter, sipping a cup of tea, which seems rather incongruous with her surroundings.
Now that you're all here, we can finally get down to business. Though if you'd like to make some pointless small talk first, I don't mind waiting an extra 5 minutes, seeing that you're already 2 hours late.
I don't think anyone here will find that necessary. Let's just get cracking. M16 drains her glass of whiskey, then rises to her feet and walks over to join the group. You took almost double the time I should have taken to get here. Did something happen on the way?
No, we just took a few detours for safety reasons.
A necessary measure, I'm sure, as long as you didn't attract any unwanted attention. One P45 thoughts in fine surprise.
Never thought I'd see the day when you two will have such a chill, civil conversation with each other.
She has to mention it. She has to bring it up. Hello, Irma. Irma, we're visiting your sister. P45 professional instigator. They're gonna end up banding up against her at this point. At this rate. Right, since we're all here, let's start the meeting.
Huh? But Defy hasn't arrived yet. They're here.
Steven's FF20 replies with a slight frown of distaste.
I was hoping you wouldn't ruin the surprise.
AK-12 deactivates her cloak. 3 pale-haired figures materialize on top of the table in the center of the room.
On top of the table? They were sitting on the table? They were standing on the table? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
All members of Task Force Defy are present. Good evening, ladies.
Ladies? They were slab squatting? You know this in your heart, you're so right. Slab squatting on the table.
Before we start, get the hell off that table. That's a piece of antique in Dr. Hume's collection made of a single piece of old palauk wood. Whatever you say.
We're in a serious moment, people. Please. Please behave.
The Defy dolls also join the others and take their seats. Now the meeting can finally begin in earnest.
Let's start by discussing how we'll carry out the operation. It has been 8 whole days since the commander went missing. All the intelligence we have gathered during this time points to the fact that Paradeus was involved with the commander's disappearance. According to information supplied by Defy, all Paradeus intelligence is processed through the beasting system. If we hack it, we'll be able to find leads about the commander's whereabouts. Yes, we already have the approximate coordinates of the beasting system server. It's under the main. Squad 404, you will be in charge of attacking the beasting system with support from Cross and Eartha. Sure. I can also provide aid if necessary. After all, I'm very curious what kind of a spell this commander had cast on that dork. Then you have command over Cross and Eartha. There has been an increase in Paradeus activity since traffic restrictions were put in place in Frankfurt. I suspect they're up to something again. This is precisely what I need Defy to do. Investigate Paradeus' intentions. Just to investigate. That is your objective. How you achieve it is entirely up to you. Just what I want to hear. Your actions will also serve as a distraction to draw Paradeus' attention away from 404, but please don't go overboard.
As the moderate discussion continues in the basement, 416 takes note of the minute shift in M16's expressions.
Everyone present has been given a task, except for a certain someone who hasn't said a word so far.
The edge in 416's words does not go unnoticed. All the dolls, including AR-18, direct their gaze at M16.
See? This is what I've been waiting for. 45, don't stoke the fire.
When even 9 has to be like, 45, please.
I meant no offense. I simply think that since we're all working together to rescue the commander, we should share everything we know. Squad 404 is offering our tech. Defy has also supplied all the intelligence they have gathered in recent days. So perhaps you also have something to contribute, M16?
Peak cinema.
M16 pours herself another whiskey as she meets 416's pointed gaze with an unflappable smile. It was Lunacia who removed the commander and William from the Almo.
And what were you waiting to say that? What? You were just keeping that to yourself? And how do you even know? Minimal intel, yeah, details. You know, completely unimportant to the mission. I need the music to stop after this. Yeah, I'm like, what were you waiting on to reveal that? An invitation?
Then the question is, where are they now?
Frankfurt, in the White Zone.
The White Zone.
A place mentioned in local urban legends, where there is absolutely zero contamination, prepared just for those in power.
What's the source of your information?
That's all I can say about the White Zone and the commander's whereabouts.
What do you mean? That's all you can say? What the fuck? Also, hey, that's a Daft Punk disc in the back here. I didn't realize they were actual discs. Did it come to you in a dream? The story that I made it up. M16 is just writing the script here. He's the one writing the events.
I am now officially an employee of StateSec, though there are a lot of things in which I can't overly get involved. Regarding your upcoming operation, I have only one request. Determine the commander's exact coordinates within the White Zone. I can handle the rest.
Sure, she says that it's because she works for a StateSec. But is that really how you know?
Understood. That is precisely what we wish to achieve.
Say, why don't we harvest some honey before cutting down the hive? It'd be much easier to eradicate the hive and vermin when we have better tools, no?
Trust me, bro, I work for the CIA. Yeah. She's just like, yeah, I work for StateSec. That's how I know all this. But I also I can't share more because I work for StateSec. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand it.
That's not a bad idea. What do you think? I have no objection.
If you could locate Paradeus' remaining bases of operation, all the better. We will do our best.
That concludes the preliminary division of labor for the operation, which will henceforth be known as Operation Adraa.
Slips state secrets, how do you know that's classified? X16 will be on the War Thunder forums.
If we are all agreed, we will proceed to the next item on the agenda. The specifics of Operation Adraa.
Nirvana is such a weird way to say state secret. She's so I don't know War Thunder forum. Anything new on the beasting system? Nope. Alright. Let's see, do I have any important message from my sister? No, nothing. Just get rid of the notifs. Alright. Let's keep going. Whomst the fuck? Double exposure. Hey! It's like the new Life is Strange game. Imagine M16 drunk on the blood and dogs to War Thunder to win an online argument is pretty fitting now. True. It is real, it is canon. I have no proof but no doubts.
St. Mary's Sanatorium, Main District, Frankfurt. With the nurse showing the way, a woman holding a bouquet enters the room with a smile.
Oh, this is the lady, okay.
You look positively radiant even after just giving birth. You have no idea how jealous I am. And you are as refreshing as a princess as ever, Frau Hebe.
Oh no, rich people talking! Get me out of here.
Hebe walks up to the side of the bed gracefully and takes Mayer's hand.
You've lost weight. Have you been eating properly these last few days? Is the catering not to your taste? I remember you liked the food from... Oh, stop fretting over me. I'm perfectly fine. I suppose you're worried about your little cousin. I just feel sorry for her. She was such a good kid and did really well in school. She ended up going down the wrong path because she was deceived when she was freshly graduated. I would have come to you for help otherwise. By Professor Gray, you mean? I remember she was all over the news a few years ago. She seemed like a professional woman of substance. Who could have known she was actually doing something so heinous in secret? Has Nelia ever talked about her? We once had a chat where she mentioned how close they were, and that it was this Professor Gray who got her to work in Galatea. But since the scandal was publicized, she never brought it up again. I wouldn't be surprised if she's come to resent this Professor Gray. Is that so? Yeah, every time I bring the woman up, she'll grimace, then probably change the subject. I see. Why do you seem so interested in this? I'd rather not talk about her either. If it hadn't been for her, Nelia would have had a bright future. I understand how you feel. I have also been intrigued by well-respected people back in the early days of my career. But you made it through. You've starred in so many successful films, and now you're retired and have a happy family. How wonderful is that? If only Nelia could also. Why can't she? Didn't you even manage to secure a meeting with Mr. Bogg for her? Anything is possible with just a nod from that man. I just hope their meeting will go ahead without a hitch. But enough of that. Any news about the list of candidates that I've asked you to put together? Of course. I pick out a handful based on your requirements.
Hebe turns on her tablet and starts showing several profiles to Mayer.
These are all boys of good stock and education. I've also made inquiries about their characters. They are all kind and well-mannered gentlemen. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Just focus on recuperating. I'll see Nelia at 8, and I'll get her to look through the profiles. Thank you so much for the trouble. Once I'm discharged, I'll definitely treat you to...
Hush now. He quiets Mayor by holding up a long, slender finger. You know I don't need anything like that. As long as you get to go home in perfect health, I'm more than happy to help you solve your problems. You really are the most considerate friend I have. Don't be such a stranger. Hebe deftly opens up the pastry she has brought along and cuts out a piece for Mayor. Now tell me more about your little cousin's hobbies and interests. I'm worried.
Every time any new character starts asking information about an NPC that we've known for a while, I just start sweating. I'm like, why do you wanna know?
On the highway, Main District, Frankfurt. After departing from the sanatorium, the black limousine speeds steadily eastward to the S-Born district. Frau Hebe, Miss Nelia has already set off. Have the chauffeur take her around for a spin and only drop her off when I'm done here. Also, get someone to look into all the comms, mail, photos, and videos on her social media. Yes, ma'am. The organizers of next year's film festival had invited you to be an award presenter again. How should I respond? They're asking half a year ahead. They must be really short on people. Tell them my schedule is still TBD and I'll get back to them again in 3 months. Understood. And will you still be hosting the birthday meet and greet next month? Your friends have come to the office building and made a scene quite a few times. It's essential that we maintain our intelligence network.
Where are you talking about intelligence networks? You're supposed to be an actress!
We'll do it at the same restaurant. Remember to get some friendly journalists to snap some photos from outside. I'll make the arrangements at once. A few women have also invited you to an afternoon tea, but they are all on Tire C in your system.
Whoa, she has tires?
Turn it down. Got it. Oh, while you were at St. Mary's Sanatorium earlier, a woman named Lady White left you a message. You have not assigned her attire, so I wasn't sure how to... What's the message? It reads, the departed butterfly has rewoven its cocoon, ready to be reborn again. Ah!
Okay.
Forgive my ignorance, but is this lyrics from some opera? Should I purchase a ticket for you? Hebe, who has been resting with her eyes closed in the back seat, opens her eyes. No need, she's already got me one.
In the what? In the what? Where? I can't with this. Oh, god damn it, Mika.
In the cultivation chamber beneath a Paradeus factory, S-Born district, Frankfurt. Dozens of natives, some white, some black, some struggling, some apathetic, are bound and incarcerated within rows of transparent water tanks. Nemran stands before the tanks and watches as Ashley inspects each of them in turn and records their data.
Oh my god. I can't believe this. Please make it stop.
Sister Namran, I have already compiled all the data and generated a report. Shall we wait until she arrives before we start, or...? She's already here. Who is...
Ashley has always prided herself on being perceptive, but she did not notice anyone approach.
You've actually kept the same assistant around for so long.
A slender arm wraps around her shoulders. From the corner of her eye, Ashley sees a beautiful face with exquisite features leaning in.
Oh my god. Just fucking kill me now, Mika.
She seems to be just an ordinary Nairo, so how does she manage to survive for so long by your side?
I flip a tail when I got to this.
Honestly, I would. How curious. I would love to take her apart and have a look. Sister Hebe, have I done anything to offend you by mistake? Please forgive me. I was just joking.
Hebe lets go of her. Ashley feels weak in her legs. Me too, Ashley.
I have your report. You're excused for now. Yes, Sister Nemren.
Ashley leaves the cultivation chamber. Her heart is still pounding in her apprehension.
It shouldn't have been time to check in yet. Why have you summoned me? Read the report.
Hebe flips through the report that Ashley has left behind and raises an eyebrow derisively.
I see that the operation in Berlin went splendidly. Murder was so efficient. Running plants, exposing her downlines, squandering our supplies. She did it all. She's been better at spending money than me. I'll deal with her later. We have a much more pressing matter. The channel to the Lake of Cognition was destroyed. Who's responsible? Unclear, but we need to activate the backup channel immediately. Otherwise, Paradeus' manpower supply will not be able to keep up with the progression of the plan. What does Father say? He demands immediate result. At any cost. I'm just relaying his order. Make of that what you will. Operation Cocoon is going smoothly here in Frankfurt. We're actually about 27% ahead of schedule. Initiate Phase 3 right away.
Hebe leans against the office desk with a smile and pauses for a moment before she responds.
Things may be going well here, but we're still a bit far off from being able to initiate Phase 3. Besides, you've been in Moscow and Avernus this whole time, so you couldn't stay on top of the situation in Berlin, let alone Frankfurt. I built the foundation for Operation Cocoon in Frankfurt myself. It has taken years of effort in accommodating resources and establishing contacts to achieve its current scale. I know exactly what to do. I just need Father to give me a time frame. Don't try to probe me for information. I am taking over here. I don't want Paradeus to be kicked out of Frankfurt the way it was in Berlin. The fires in Berlin will never be repeated. On another note, Professor Laplace's research has reached a critical stage, and maintaining a steady flow of resources is of utmost importance. I'm sure you know what the success of your research entails. So don't bother with your
with your assigning tricks.
You've changed a great deal since you left Avernus, Sister Nemran.
You didn't used to be so hard-handed. He was growing whiteness with interest.
What else has happened that I don't know of, I wonder?
I don't have time for idle chit-chat. Morido and Bramaeve are both worthless, and you're the only one I can think of to fill the opening.
I understand.
Since Professor Laplace's research is almost complete, I won't have to wait long for what I want. Glad you worked that out. One more question. What do we do about the mess in Frankfurt? That RPK-16 sure was something else. She really muddied the waters there. She brought up the organization named Pandora. I'll have a Styx take care of that, so no need to concern yourself with this matter. Anything else?
No, you're as dependable as ever, Sister Nemran.
If you have no more questions, then get out of here. You mustn't blow your cover yet. With a smile and a small wave, Hero's lead figure vanishes like a smoke in the wind.
Why she calls us two worthless? Yeah, like damn, okay.
Ashley, what's the current restoration progress of the factory?
Yes, Sister Nemran. Our facilities have been restored to 25.8% capacity, and repairs are progressing steadily. As for manpower...
Ashley grits her teeth.
At least 51% had been used up to keep the beasting system and channel operating normally. Excluding the defective specimens that have gone rogue because of the disconnection, only 33% of the remaining personnel can be recovered.
Nemran runs some mental calculations, then she impassively walks over to the monitors and lets out an almost imperceptible sigh. Clean up all the defective specimens within the next minute.
Yes, Sister Nemran.
Ashley hurries toward the warehouse. A loud noise comes from above, shaking the old ceiling. Debris and dust fall over all the floor.
What was that?
Don't panic. Nemran taps on the control terminal lightly, and the CCTV live feeds from both inside and outside the factory instantly fill the monitors in front of her. On the roof of the central factory building, three shadowy figures flit past the edge of the screen and slip through the blasted hole like specters. Task Force Defy. What relentless pests.
Data on Task Force Defy have been updated and synchronized.
Then there's not a moment to waste. Nemran pushes a button to activate the defenses of the factory. The next moment, the alarm starts blaring in the spacious workshop. Protect the core. I am going to greet them in person.
Oh damn, okay. Ooh, stage. Okay, stage will probably be the last one we do for today. We'll continue tomorrow. They sure are a good distraction, yeah! They sure are! Oh, the music is so good. My god. Okay, we go Scar Sisters. And them. Capture command post, okay. It feels so weird to like have missions again that are just like capture the command post. Even though there's like puzzles in between and fights in between and whatnot. But still it's like oh okay. Now let's see. There's some heavy heliports there. Should I get some heavy heliports? I think like I probably should, considering these guys. How do we get there? Through there. Okay. Expand. Okay. Do you have your mobile armor leveled? I don't even have it. No. Oh god, the chorus. Sorry, the chorus just dropped. The singer just started belting, and I died for a second. Alright, let's get to the heliports and the control terminal first, and then we'll see how to proceed from there. Remember when the Gundams were a problem? Me too. Scar Sisters for the win, real. These guys are alerted. So how far can... Oh, okay. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. Okay, get rid of those guys. Because why not? You should be able to handle these guys, yeah. Wish I had a Scar Sister. I need to roll for them. Yeah, you just get them and you unlock easy mode. Alright, who do we deploy? Gundams are now Gundams from Temu. Yeah, this is how my mobile armor looks. I really need to work on that. AGS, I guess? Or actually BGM, maybe? I do not play outside of events. I barely have the hogs leveled and stuff.
Just gonna grab all these. Oh, I can't deploy more. No. For the extra moves. We love the extra moves. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting some of the coalition units can do that. Oh hey Ra, you seem to be struggling there.
Target lock on.
All right. Okay, we open the gate. But that still leaves us with... We have to fight one of these guys. And I'm not sure if we can fight these guys. How... Is there anything I should know to do with these guys? Doesn't seem like I can shoot them with it. Or can I? Can I fight them? It doesn't look like. Am I supposed to fight one here? Or will any of them move? I guess we'll see. Yeah, they haven't moved all this while, but I don't know if it's just because the doors were closed or what. Okay, no, they don't move. Oh no, they do! Okay. Now the question is, can I fight Nemran without a hawk? God, I'm just... Yes? Okay. The Star Sisters go. The Scar Sisters go. Okay, we shall see. Oh, okay. That was easier than expected. She just kind of ran away.
She was like, I'm not dealing with this. Bye. I left. Which, okay, I guess. Truly GG.
指揮官、これは私の欠席届です。ご許可をお願いします。
こんにちは、指揮官。エースの私がいれば100人力よ。よろしくね。
Ooh, light as a feather too. Unlocked. Okay, we're gonna do that first. Where is it? Here it is. Let's continue reading about the implications.
File AS87594837216437 decrypting.
Sister Nemran, I have something urgent to report.
Where are you using this comms channel?
Sister Babska's cocoon broke again. Because of Sister Maclean's betrayal. We need your help in Frankfurt.
I can't leave Moscow at the moment. I'll send someone to Frankfurt instead.
Yes, sister.
Nemran disconnects from Frankfurt's comms channel. After a moment of thought, she makes a call to Laplace's lab. Madame Laplace, here are the data from Phase 1 of Operation Cocoon. Oh god, I forgot how she looked now! God.
Babska doesn't seem very stable. The focus is still on the lack of cognition. Switch to a new batch of materials. How is Gray's nidification coming along?
The final stability screening is still underway.
Keep developing the cocoon in Frankfurt. You can also start making arrangements for the one in Berlin.
Sure. Father has confirmed that the experimental waste can be processed into new weapons. Should we still dump the waste into the lake of cognition? Laplace ponders the question in silence. If you are worried about the consumption of materials, once the Berlin branch goes into operation, our reserves will be very well stocked. And when Gray's notification is complete, the screening and cultivation of fully immune individuals will go even more smoothly.
We must prioritize maintaining the supply for the lake of cognition. The expedition backup plan is still the main purpose of the cocoon in Frankfurt. Continue to supply the lake with the waste generated by the experiment. As for Berlin, make the fully immune individual the top priority. Their materials can be given to William.
Understood. In addition, Father has given the weapon the codename Yasus Box.
Whatever floats his boat.
As soon as Nemran terminates the call, another comms request starts flashing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, her look is very similar to the cult system too, now that we've seen them.
Sister what? Nimmerland? Humst? Sister Nemran, Defy will personally participate in the production of the wire weapons. Also, he has placed Sister Marido in charge of Berlin.
I see.
Should I grant Sister Marido access clearance to the peacekeeping system?
Give her the same clearance level as Hebe. The White Nido takes a moment to complete the procedure.
Authorization confirmed, but Sister Marido has rejected the comms connection. Should I leave a message or try again later? Sister Nemran? Wait. I'm so... Sister...
The sound of something heavy hitting the floor can be heard from the other end of the comms channel. After a brief silence, the call is terminated automatically. Mirrors clearly have the capacity for jealousy, conflict, mistrust, malice, cruelty, traits that are commonly found in humans. So how come we are not considered human? Nemra's footsteps gradually recede into a distance. Having observed it all in silence, the cocoon enclosed in the incubator wriggles restlessly. A still developing creature is enveloped in a white amniotic membrane that imitates a womb. Babska has no eyes, but she can see everything. Maclean, you won't get away. The line between what is human and what isn't has long been blurred. Maclean, where is there for you to run? Damn, sheesh, okay. Wait, why do I have more new things? That's the stage. And what's here? Oh no, it's just a stage and... Okay. But yeah, anything new on the beasting system? I got distracted by what happened. The cocoon sees everything. Oh, Export District. Located in Frankfurt's northern rural area, Export was a major military and agricultural hub before World War III. It suffered heavy bombing during the war, with over 80% of its buildings destroyed. Even today, the Export District struggles to recover. Abandoned factories dot its outskirts, while farmlands, though rehabilitated, remain underutilized for a multitude of reasons. The district now serves as a refuge for newcomers to Frankfurt, who, with no better prospects, decide to settle in the area and find work in farming and industrial processing. The district is much less prosperous than the city proper, with its relatively low building density and height. And most residents live along the transit railway lines and highways. Whew. The cocoons imply the three goddesses. Yeah, it looked like Morido, Maclean. Might be more important than we initially suspected, or maybe they were, now they're not, but... But yeah, sheesh! What I love about these events is that, you know, since yeah, oh, let's just go back here so I don't get distracted by the game music. But yeah, unfortunately that's all the time I have for today to read. But we did good progress though. Yeah. Yeah, 12 notes out of 32. No, I'm just gonna farm a little. But yeah, man. Everything is happening.
Avengers level event, yeah. What a beginning. It's just like, as I was gonna say, since, you know, this is like, this all leading up to the end. So it's a situation of everything is set up already. So they can just start jumping on things right off the bat. And it's been amazing. Two more events. Sheesh. So, you know, we start getting like things starts happening right away because, you know, there's no real setup to be made. Everything follows up from like slow shock and fixed point. So they can, you know, it starts right away with things happening and like revelations being made. And it's insane. And it's like, of course they will have people in Frankfurt with how big Paradeus is. Of course they will have like different levels of operations in different cities and whatnot. I made the farming stage and now it's I have 14 made out of 32. So good progress. Tomorrow, I don't know if we'll get there tomorrow, but in case we get there, I don't know if I'll do past 18 because I think I'm gonna wait for next week for that, just in case, you know, if it's bugged, they should probably manage to fix it with a what's it called, the maintenance that they always have on Tuesdays. So hopefully it will be fixed by then and there'll be no issues. But yeah, I'm so excited. But yeah, I'm gonna be pre-racing, finishing Angular Gyrus, and then we'll probably read Centaur Races event. When is that dropping, by the way? Like, I know they announced it, but can't remember if it's next week or not. Let me see. Where? Here's Frontline. Just warning you folks, apparently PNC event might take multiple days in a row to read. I'm not reading it now because I'm very behind. I'm catching up. I do need to make the event though, so I have the story unlocked. And yeah, the reverse event, I asked my friend that keeps up with all the lore and the news. She said that this is not related to the main story, like at all. So I'm just playing by myself. But yeah, in my Neural Cloud, I just finished reading the Stains Gate event, so like that's how behind I am. But since Neural Cloud, you know, since I'm already so behind, but it has like the feature to like read things. You know, the archive, it kind of gets pushed to the back burner when compared to Frontline that doesn't really have that option. So, you know, I focus on those first, and then we go back to Neural Cloud to reading. But yeah, I need to start working on the event. Centaur is the event, okay, but does it have a date? Okay, no, but I assume it's next week. because Nelia's event should be ending, right? When are we getting to Tierra del Fuego in reverse? Now in the Chinese server. So a few months probably for global. Doesn't your friend have scene viewer, but only for the permanent events? Yeah, no, exactly. That's the issue. It's for the permanent. It's for the events that they add in campaign mode, and they're very behind on those. Like they still have not added longitudinal strain, and I need to read it. I need to read it for the people. How was the story? Amazing, amazing so far. But yeah, we'll continue tomorrow, same time. So we'll probably. I mean, we'll see how far I get, but assuming I get there, we won't be reading past part 18. Just to be safe that hopefully they fix that with the next on the next maintenance. Because yeah, a friend told me that when you do part 19, it actually shows you the cutscene for part 20. And then when you do part 20, it also shows the cutscene for part 20. So like, ha. I'm not sure they've said anything about that. I mean, they usually don't announce like little bug fixes like that. But yeah. Now I'm gonna go rest a little bit before I need to go get my sister. So yeah, a waiting room later on if I'm not lazy, if not tomorrow, a few hours before stream, as always. And yeah, we'll definitely continue tomorrow. I'm very invested. It's so good, guys. I can't believe they're doing this again. Hopefully the bugs get ironed during the next maintenance, yeah. So we can continue our reading adventures. But for now, I'm gonna go chill for a bit. So thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow to continue. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.